shows that I do, at least for the month of July, but not the most important. The most important will be when my drone, my Mavic Air 2S drone, arrives this week. And maybe even today while I'm live streaming. So let's get to the heart of the matter. I was on a show last night in the comments section, and the challenges went out. The challenges went out. So let me open up this this live stream on my home page, and then I will start talking. I will start talking about the challenge, the purses. There's going to be different purses. One purse has not been set up. If that purse between Big E and hey, Scott Del Fuego, clean shaven, freshly coiffed, and ready to break hearts. Salamat. We have a good show today, Scott. I'm gonna go over the parameters of what Big E said on his show yesterday, and the fact that the fight cards for the different fighters that will be presented on the island of Cebu have been sanctioned by the Cebu, Philippines Police Department, the local barangay captain, and the local barangay police. So in other words, Big E Free Speech 2.5 got permission from his barangay captain, from the police in the barangay of Mactan Island, I think, I'm not sure, and also the local police, the governing police department. So this is a 100% legitimate challenge to several people to get together and play in the ring. Now, the fight cards are a little bit unclear at this point because what we have is a failure to communicate. That's what we have, basically. We have one man, two so-called men, that have been claiming they want to beat each other up physically in an altercation on the street for years now, that now have the opportunity, and opportunity has arisen for those two men to get into the ring in a legitimate boxing ring, however much, whatever the size is. It's going to be a real boxing ring. 18 feet, 20 feet, I'm not real sure. Those two men have the opportunity. Now, when one of them was presented with the offer 2 days ago by myself in the comments section of his video, Mr. Barry Jordan, he said, I'm not going to get into any boxing match with anybody. And then he went on to say, word for word, verbatim, I would get in a ring, I would fight somebody with MMA gloves because they're soft. But I'm not going to get into the ring with anybody with boxing gloves on. That's like getting hit with a brick. Whoa, wait a minute now. Hold on a minute, Barry. I don't know what regulation boxing gloves are. I think they're 16 ounces or 14 ounces or 12 ounces. They're big and they're fluffy. But MMA gloves weigh about 4 ounces, and that would be like hitting somebody with a much harder object. So you got that backwards, number one. Number two, you want to buy a motorcycle. You don't have the money to buy cigarettes sometimes. You don't have the money for a toaster oven. You don't have the money for a gate that you've been talking about to keep the dogs out for about 6 or 8 months. Here is an opportunity presented to you on a silver platter that if you fight the Prunk or myself, and you win, you get 10,000 US dollars. You can buy your Honda Click motorcycle, the gate to keep the dogs out. You could buy a toaster oven, and you can buy a vape. You didn't have the money to buy a vape for the last 2 months. You've been talking about buying a vape. Why would you not accept this offer? Especially considering that you believe you can win, and that would be a $10,000 purse. Nobody's saying you can't win. You're a tenacious young man. But even if you didn't win, you'd still receive $2,000 as a loser. Minimum purse. Minimum purse is $2,000. And I think that's a good deal for you, because that $2,000 will buy you your Honda Click motorcycle and possibly the cost of a vape. But Big E was even more. He was even more generous in his offer of $2,000 for a minimum purse. Big E made the offer to meet you in Cebu, take you out for dinner, buy you drinks, and buy you a vape if you were to show up to meet him for dinner. So there you go. Now you can have drinks, foods of your choice, and he's going to buy you a vape, whatever that is. It's one of those machines that make the smoke out of some kind of oil. He's going to make you the offer to meet him in Cebu, all expenses paid for dinner, foods, drinks, and he's going to buy you a vape if you'll meet him. But his intention, Barry, his intention is to get you in the ring with your long sought after friend, Prunk, and that the two of you can hash it out in the ring. Why would you decline an offer such as that? Why would you decline what you have said 500 times, 1,000 times? You want to confront this man? You know that in real life, if you confront him, that's illegal. But now it's all going to become legal thanks to Big E Free Speech 2.5. Now, I'm not promoting Big E's channel. He wants this to happen. He has his ulterior motive for this to happen. He has an ulterior motive. Let's not make any bones about it. He wants to build up his channel. He mentioned he wants his channel to be big on YouTube. And this would be a way to do it. But isn't that what YouTube is about? Somehow promoting your channel to make it bigger? Isn't that what you do every day, Mr. Jordan? By constantly threatening another blogger. You do it every day. And I'm going to tell you something, Barry. I have told you in private chat, and I have told you in the regular public chat, you are, in fact, breaking the RA codes. There's no doubt about that. You may very well have to pay a penalty for the breaking of the RA codes. I don't know. I'm not the Philippines government. But by calling somebody a specific name every day, day after day after day after day after day, and then telling people that you want him to come to your house, you want to confront him, that part of your show is not only illegal, but it's going to get you locked up. For sure. There's no doubt about it. That if he comes to your house, which he's not going to come to your house, so you know you don't have anything to worry about it. So just digressing back, it's how you promote your show. You promote your show with anger and hate towards another blogger. Every day people come to see you lose your mind over this. Every day they go to your show to hear you call him specific names. And every day he says to you that he's going to get you thrown out of the country for calling him those names. He's a lot more right. He's a lot more right than you are. And the fact that you know stuff that's going on behind the scenes and allow it to happen makes you a very unsavory person. And you know what I'm talking about. So I want to go to my comment section now. I want to thank one of my sponsors, Batman, who's been buying me gift after gift after gift for these great ergonomic air conditioners that go around your neck. It has 3 speeds. It has a fan inside it. The air comes in here, comes out these veins on the side, and it keeps your head 10 degrees cooler than the outside ambient air temperature. If you don't know what ambient air temperature is, well, then you really need to go back to school, because it's a word that's used every day in real life. So let me go to my comment section here, and let's get this up on the screen. Let me get this up on the screen. Yeah, baby. So let's go here. Scott Del Fuego. Michael Thomas Fazio was on the web, clean-shaven, freshly coiffed, and ready to break hearts. Oh, God. Oh, you wait till we get to the big fight card. Wait till we get to the big fight card. And then we're going to talk about trolls, being that I just saw a derivative of another troll name. OG Popeye, 2 so-called men, Bummer and 1 nut. You caught that, eh? Nothing slips by you. I would fly from Manila to pay top dollar to watch this. Now, OG Popeye, Big E said that he can guarantee a $10,000 purse to the winner of between myself, the Prankster, and the Barry Jourdain. Okay? We'll call him Barry Jourdain because he reminds me so much of Anthony Bourdain. It does remind me of Anthony Bourdain, which is not necessarily a good thing. So, thanks, OG Popeye. So, OG Popeye, Biggie said that he has people that are willing to spend $500 to sponsor the fight. So, if the purse is $10,000 and he collects $25,000 or $30,000, not him personally, he made it clear that he will not be in charge of the money. The money will go to a third-party member, a collection agency, possibly in America, that will hold the funds in escrow. So Big E is not taking the money. Big E is not taking the money. Big E is not collecting the money. But he has people that he believes will donate in excess of $10,000, which will pay for transportation for Barry Jourdain, transportation for the little man, otherwise known as the Prankster, and myself. And then, as a fourth fight card, Big E has agreed to get in the ring with Jay the Real Deal and box him, not fight him in anger, but box him. Whereas with Barry Jourdain and the Prunk, you know there's going to be animosity there. They're going to go for the gusto. But this is all on the table right now. So Barry, who's been complaining that he didn't have money for a vape, he has to take the last 70 pesos out of his pocket for food sometimes. He doesn't have money for the gate to keep the dogs out that he's been talking about for 6 or 8 months. He doesn't have money for a toaster oven. He certainly doesn't have money for a refrigerator. And he doesn't have the money for a motorcycle. This will solve your problem, Barry. Step up. Step right up to the plate, Barry Jourdain. Step right up to the plate and win that $10,000 US dollars. Beat, I say beat myself and or the Prankster or both of us in the ring, and you're guaranteed a $10,000 purse. Guaranteed. Plus, as I said before, Big E is willing to meet you in Cebu, buy you dinner, buy you drinks, which should be an auto, Barry is coming, buy you drinks, buying you drinks. It's like a chick magnet buying you drinks. And then, and on top of that, buy you the vape that you want. So then you will have no excuse. For the last years, I say, you've been complaining that if I could only quit cigarettes, if I could only save 2,500 pesos, $50 for a vape, I would quit smoking. Well, Barry, let me just explain it to you. Let me break it down by the numbers. You smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day. That's 300 pesos a day. That's $6 a day times 30. That's $180 a month. If you stop smoking for 2 weeks, you'd have enough money for a vape. But let's go further, Barry. This is what the duplistic nature of what you speak is. You said if you only had $50 to buy a vape, you said it, you would quit smoking. You buy every single day, you buy a liter of Pepsi Cola for 100 pesos every day. That's 3,000 pesos a month. Just stop drinking Pepsi Cola or Coca-Cola for 30 days and you'll have the money for a vape. Just drink water for 30 days. You don't even have to quit smoking. Just drink water for 30 days and you'll have the money to buy a vape. But you don't want to quit smoking. And let me tell you something, Barry. I watch you walk to the refrigerator to get, I watched you walk across the room to the cooler last night to get the Coca-Cola out of the cooler and make a drink, and I watch your mouth. And you're like this. You're winded to walk 7 feet over to the cooler. You get winded. You get winded from walking less than 10 feet. How are you gonna win anything in a boxing match? But still, you get in the room, in the ring. Nobody's setting you up, dude. It's a legitimate. I'll get to your quote in a minute, Popeye. Thank you. You think you're gonna get set up? How are you gonna get set up? The barangay. This is part of Popeye's answer. OG Popeye. The barangay captain is going to be there. The barangay captain police are going to be there. The police, the PNP are going to be there. It's sanctioned. There's going to be a doctor in the audience. This isn't. You're not going into a room. You have an opportunity here. You have to take this opportunity. Barry Jordan, the world, the prankster, myself, Big E. The whole world wants to see you in the ring with the prankster so you can act out your fantasies about beating the hell out of the prankster. Those are your fantasies. You get winded walking over to the ice chest. But if you want to believe that that's possible, then that's your prerogative. But here's an opportunity for you to get a vape from Biggie, a free dinner, drinks. $2,000 US, enough to buy a motorcycle and buy a gate and buy a toaster oven. And you're turning this down as you did for my offer to take you on vacation 2 weeks ago. You turned that down. One has to wonder what your fantasy really is at the end of the day. So, OG Popeye would fly from Manila and pay top dollar to watch this. Scott Del Fuego says, Mr. Fazio does not condone nor make any guarantees or warranty of the promised offer by any third party. He merely repeats and takes such on its face value. It's what was said, I believe, to be true, as assumed to be accurate. This was all stated on Big E's show last night. It's all recorded, too, by the way. OG Papa, I will pay 20,000 Philippines peso for a ringside seat. There you go. You already have somebody willing to go $400. We haven't even begun yet. to get to the secondary fight card, because what we know right now, we know that the Barry Jourdain is feigning, F-I-E-N-I-N-G, feigning injury for his sprained and or broken wrist, which he said occurred when he was attacked. But we have to go back in time, back to January, February, when his wrist was sprained or broken. And then months later, when he got attacked, the sprained or broken wrist became part of the attack, as well as the original statement from the Barry Jourdain. The original statement, Barry, we're going back through what you said, back what's recorded, back what's on videotape, cam, video, whatever. You said the night of the attack that the man admitted that the prankster sent him and was paid 10,000 pesos. You said that that man admitted that he was paid 10,000 pesos from the prankster, but you didn't prove it. Where is the proof? Where is the proof? Where is the police report? You said you knew you were hit from behind with a stick, but now you changed that to someone hit you with a rock. You said you were knocked unconscious, you weren't able to fight. But if you were awake, you would have gotten up with your last breath and fought that man. But now, last week, you said you were on the ground semi-conscious. That's a different statement from the original statement. So getting the truth from Barry Jourdain is a little bit more difficult than people would want to understand. Just like yesterday, where you were talking about the prankster and someone else coming to my house and laughing about it. Now I'm laughing at you, Barry. I'm laughing at you, Barry. I'm laughing at you, Barry. And so is everybody else. Because you change your story every 36 to 48 hours. So which is it, Barry? The man is in jail. He's never getting out. He admitted that the prankster sent them to your house. He's out of jail. There's no police report. Which is it, Barry? Forget about all of that, Barry. Let's talk about fact. Fact is, Biggie said he'll meet you in Cebu. Fact. Fact is, Biggie will keep his word. Fact. Fact is, Biggie said he'll buy you a vape if you show up. Fact. Fact is, Biggie said he'll buy you drunks. Fact. Fact is, Biggie said he'll buy you dinner. Fact. Fact is, Biggie said it's sanctioned by the local police, the barangay captain, and the barangay police. And it's going to be under boxing rules. Fact. If Biggie said that, I believe it. Now it's your turn, Barry. Step up to the plate. And let's see what you got against the prunk. Now let's talk about the prunk in a minute. Let's read some comments. Popeye OG, good day, Mr. Fazio. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Miss Mick, hi, Michael. I think if it's done right, a proper purse declared and security around the ring, that's a big, all right, let's stop right there. Barry claims that he thinks it's a setup. It's not a setup, Barry. This is legit, man. Nobody's gonna... Biggie guaranteed me on his show last night, guaranteed that you would have security to and from the event. What more do you want? Somebody even said that Barry Jourdain wants Mike Tyson kind of security to get in and out of the ring. And Biggie said, I'll give him security. He has nothing to worry about. So you got nothing to worry about. The only thing you have to worry about, Barry, is getting in the ring and fulfilling one of your apparent lifetime fantasies. The fact that you've been talking about this, the fact that you want it to happen, the fact that you can't stop talking about it, the fact that you are constantly talking about this every day, and without your threatening the prankster, there would be no show on your behalf. You don't have anything to offer the YouTube community, Barry. Nothing at all. You don't do moto blogs anymore. The ones you did were basically worthless. You put the camera in front of the motorcycle and drove through towns at 30 miles an hour. That is not content. Just for your own edification, Barry. That is not YouTube content. You live in Moboal. The whale shark tourist boats are in Moboal. It's a vacation area where people have a tendency to go diving, possibly snorkeling, although the beaches in Moboal, for the most part, are rocky beaches and worthless to walk off the beach and go snorkeling. You live in an area where there are beaches. Have you ever been in the water? No, never been in the water. We've never seen you in the water with a snorkel or a swimsuit in the water doing anything in Moboal. We've never seen you go out on a boat, even if you don't go in the water, to go whale shark. Why? Because you don't have money? Again, you don't have money because you spend 6,000 pesos a month for cigarettes. Stop smoking cigarettes, stop drinking soda, and you'll have 9,000 pesos a month. You'll be able to go out on a boat and do a real content blog. You want to know why I'm buying a drone? You question my wants and or purchases? You question that? Who are you? What have you ever done in your life that would allow me to believe that you questioning my motives is even worthwhile of an answer? Yesterday you went off on some tangent, Barry. Why haven't we seen any rebar? I don't owe you an explanation why you haven't seen rebar being bent. I don't owe you any explanation at all. Where do you even come up with the chutzpah to ask me, question my ongoing endeavors? Who are you, Barry Jordan? See, this is your problem. In your head, you have fantasies to believe that you should be able to question my motives. Those are fantasies. Fantasies to believe that you could beat the punk. Those are fantasies. Fantasies to believe that they're going to attack you in the ring. Those are fantasies. Fantasies to believe that other people believe that you are going to buy a motorcycle. You are going to buy nothing. You, with your money, your ability to earn money, is going to buy nothing. That's your fantasy. If someone else buys you a motorcycle, 2 thumbs up. But you want people to believe, I'm going to buy this motorcycle. I'm buying this motorcycle. Wait till you see the motorcycle I'm buying. You are buying nothing, Barry. Somebody else will front you the money. 2 thumbs up on that. But when you think that your fantasies become reality, somebody's got to put you in check. And I'm putting you in check, Barry. Number 1, you're not buying a motorcycle. Somebody else is buying it for you. Number 2, you don't want to buy a vape and quit smoking. Otherwise, you would just stop drinking Coke and save 3,000 pesos in 1 month. And you'd have enough money for a vape. Number 3, you don't want to quit smoking. If you wanted to quit smoking, you just say, here, this is my pack of cigarettes. You don't even finish the pack of cigarettes. I had my last pack of cigarettes December 1st of 2021 on the table, and I put them to the side. I had about 18 cigarettes left in the pack. I says, I quit. I quit smoking today. I'll never smoke again. That pack of cigarettes stayed on the table until it got wet. I left the window open and it got wet and got soggy. I threw them out. I never smoked another cigarette. And I smoked a pack a day. But it was interfering with my life. Just like when you walk over to your icebox to get a soda, you're winded. You're winded walking 10 feet. You're like this. I'm exaggerating a little bit. You get winded walking 10 feet. How are you going to beat Prunk? You want to beat Pronk? You got to start getting in shape, dude. Otherwise, it's just a fantasy. Just like the fantasy of buying a motorcycle. You're not buying anything. Somebody's buying it for you. Just like the fantasy that you never said anything that would warrant taking you to court, but the RA codes say otherwise. So is all of the Philippines legal system wrong? No. You have it in your head that you don't believe it was wrong, but the RA codes say different. And the prankster happens to be right about that. I got to get back to the comments. Mix Mike. Hello, Michael. I think if it's done right and a proper purse declared and security around the ring and in the building, why not? It gives the participants a chance to earn some bread and settle the scores. And that's what this show is about. Barry, all you got to do is get in the ring and win or lose. You get 2,000 one way, and if you win, then you got to fight me. Then you're going to get 2,000 anyway at the end of the day, because there's no way on earth you could beat me. Okay? Not to declare myself a winner in advance, but you don't have enough wind to get through 90 seconds of the first round. So you can't win. You can only lose. The other guy, on the other hand, he believes he can win. But he ain't going to get in no ring because he declared injuries last week. His back is bothering. Sciatica. You have no idea how tired I am. I was picking out paint colors all day. You have no idea how hard it is to go get supplies. He's already declaring that he's not capable of getting in the ring without saying it. So it just leaves me and you, Barry. How do you think that's going to end up? But I got to get back to the comments. If the Brian guy approves it, it's within the law. It's 100%. OG Popeye. Scott Del Fuego. I assume the wrench Popeye is the real one. I would imagine. I didn't even see the other Popeye wasn't wrenched. Thanks, Scott. Okay, so Mix Mike. Will the Bantayan step up to the plate? I never heard him say he would. No, he would. He has not responded. That's what Big E wants me to see if we can get him out from retirement. He's such a tough guy. Tough guy he is. He's declared that what he could do, and he would be able to. I remember him saying he'd be able to. He'd be able to do this and that. He's another one that has fantasies of grandeur. Mix Mike. OG Popeye. I doubt it's the real Popeye. If he has a wrench, it's somebody else that has a wrench. John S. The Association of Boxing Alliances in the Philippines takes its amateur boxing matches seriously, and fighters have to meet weight requirements along with health requirements. Can anyone pass that? I can pass it. What is it that, John S., why don't you tell us what the requirements are? What, walking, running, swimming, what, weight? I can pass those requirements, all of those. So if you want to tell us what the requirements are, I'd be happy to know what those requirements are, but I'm in good shape. I haven't smoked a cigarette now in, I'm not even sure if it's since December. It could be a year and a half, not 6 months. I think it could be a year and a half. I haven't smoked a cigarette in a year and a half, I think. They can sign a waiver. I guess. I don't know. Let's see what John S. says. He made a very intelligent comment. Therefore, he probably knows. He's probably an intellectual. So let's see what John S. Let's look forward to John S.'s reply. OG Popeye says they can sign. Oh, yeah, we could sign a waiver. Of course you'd have to sign a waiver. I made this offer to the prankster 3 years ago for $10,000, and he would not get in the ring with me. Why? He's so tough. He's so tough. Ask him. He'll tell you how tough he is. You think the prankster is in any better shape than the Barry Jourdain? I don't think so. I don't think so. I've seen the prankster get winded walking through his house when he slings his cam on a rubber band walking around his house. Michael, Michael, I have to correct you. Barry, I swam many times with Dimples in a swimming pool in Moss Boal. This was on stream, so I have to correct you there, Michael. No, he did not swim with Dimples. Mike. No, you're not going to get away with that. You come on every show as a troll. That's bologna and cheese on a rotten slice of white bread, what that is. Swam in a pool with Dimples? He was in a pool with Dimples. He was not swimming with Dimples. Let me tell you what swimming is, Mike. You need to stop trolling my channel. You need to stop putting bologna and cheese sandwiches on my channel. Swimming. Get him out into the Doggett, into the ocean, and let's see him swim 5,287 feet, 1 mile. That's swimming. Sitting in a swimming pool in 4 feet of water has nothing to do with swimming. Let's see him go out into the Doggett and swim 5,287 feet in the ocean in 4 feet of water, 5 feet of water, in an hour and 12 minutes. Let's see him do that. An hour and 20 minutes with a mask and a snorkel on. Let's see him swim 5,200, a mile. That's swimming. So let's just get that off the table. Mike is sitting here trolling again. You just don't seem to get it, do you, dude? You don't get it that I know who you are and I know your game. You want to get me off the topic matter with a lie. That's a lie. Barry was not swimming with Dimples. He was in a pool with Dimples. Let's one more troll comment and your history, dude. You were on Big E's show last night trolling. Your last comment was said that, Michael, your anger prevents you from being successful. You have nothing on your channel. You have no content. Oh, I'm a commenter. I'm not a blogger. Well, then you're not worthy of coming on my channel. Don't do it again. One more worthless troll comment from you, and this comment name too will be blocked forever, and you will never get back on my channel again. Ever. I don't unblock people. So don't come on my show and you want to correct me with that left-handed, liberal, slimy, backstabbing methodology. I want to correct you. You are not correcting nothing, Mike. What you're on there doing is lying. Barry never swam anywhere. Swimming 1 mile. That's swimming. Let's see him do that. John S. Not if it's sanctioned through the Association Alliances of the Philippines. They do not have a waiver clause. Okay. Okay, I don't know what any of that means. All I know is that I can pass the physical. That's for sure. So thank you for that information, John S. Michael was referring to Ocean and Beach, which he was referring to during the dressing down. That's right. Flywoods. That's exactly right, Flywoods. Thanks for stopping by. Frank Flywoods is a good man. He's been my friend for years, and he's helped me immensely with the drone purchase. Thank you for your advice on the drone. By the way, the drone purchase is the secondary drone. The Mavic Air 2S may very well come today. John S., my first time watching this stream, he really gets into it. Big ups, says John S. Thank you, John S. So, I get into this because I have heard every story, every, what we call in the Philippines, liar. Liar means bakakun ka. You're a liar. Not you, John S. Not you. Not you. When you call somebody Bakakun Ka, it means you're a liar. If I say Bakakun Ko means me. Ka means you. I am a liar. Bakakun Ko. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. These people, Mick S. lying. Barry never swam. Swimming is an event. Mix Mike, let's say you get into the ocean and swim 5,287 feet with a mask and a snorkel, because it's hard to swim without that. But let's say you get in the ocean and swim 5,287 feet. Or shut up, Mix Mike. Do me a favor. Leave the chat window. Thank you. They can fight as an exhibition with no titles exchanging as a training bout. Maybe Scott is right about it. Scott knows the law. It's merely an exhibition. Clearly, it's not a sanctioned fight. Okay, that's probably true. Thank you, Scott. Either way, let's get Barry, let's get the Prankster, and let's get me in the ring. And then, for the fight card of the night, the title exhibition match of the night, Big E has agreed to fight Jay Real Deal. As long as Jay hasn't been drinking that day, he made that a stipulation. As long as there's no alcohol involved, immediately before the fight, he would box Jay. Now, I know that Jay put out on a live stream the other day, everybody got notices that Jay was on a live stream talking about getting into it with Big E, but Jay wanted it to happen that day, and Jay wanted it to happen right away, bare knuckles if possible. That's not going to be possible, Jay. But as a courtesy to you, Big E said he would get in the ring with you and box you. Okay? Personally, it's not unheard of that someone your height with arm reach could beat Big E. It's not unheard of. It's possible. But Jay the Real Deal, the chances of you fighting someone with a 1 foot arm reach advantage and a 1 foot in height are slim. When you were standing next to Big E and you had your arms around each other because you went out to dinner or something, obviously Big E is so much bigger than you that only it would be insanity to believe that you could beat him, but it is possible. Let's get ready to rumble. Arr. And but Jay, the Real Deal. But it would make for an interesting top card on the what did they call that? Exhibition. It would make for a top exhibition card. So the Prankster is already feigning injuries with his back and how much out of shape he is, and he bought supplies, and he's so tired at the end of the day, and he's not capable of doing what he used to be able to do, and his back hurt him when he went to pick out paint colors, and but did we ever see the Prank do anything? He did $1 million pesos in work on his house. Did we ever see the Prankster push a broom and pick it up, like sweep the whole house? Did we see the Prankster out in the yard doing yard work? Did we see the Prankster humping lumber out of a car inside the fence line? We never saw any of that. The Prankster is another one with delusions of grandeur and fantasies that go far beyond those of mortal men. The Prankster fantasizes as much as the Barry Jourdain does. Who picks out colors? No need, just get the yellow and go. And here you are, Scott. This is in preparation. I am already ready for my first drone. I bought this before my first order came. My first drone is going to be yellow, baby. This is preemptive because in the gray sky, yellow will stand out more than a gray drone on a gray sky. Who needs to pick out colors? Just pick yellow and go. Good to go. This is gonna be the color of my first drone. Art Yellow 06 Art Yellow. It's a fact. You knew that. You guys knew it was gonna go yellow. You guys knew. Anyway, so who picks out? So the prankster and his fantastical, his made-up fantasies in his head that he can beat the Barry Jourdain. Prunk, I'm going to tell you something. Barry may not have any wind, but I think if he clips you in the first 90 seconds, it's lights out for you. I don't think you could take a shot. I got to be honest with you. I saw you. You're a very small man. And when I say small, you're a small man. You're not 5'7" and 170 pounds, like you say. The woman that you were with, I believe she was bigger than you. If I remember correctly, she was a more bigger. Her arms were bigger than your arms. The size of her shoulders were broader than your shoulders, and the size of her head was also bigger than you. So you're a small man. She's not a big woman, but you are a small man. Some people might call you a little man. Little man. Some people could say that about you. So you're not much bigger than Barry. But I believe if Barry clips you, you're going down right away. You won't take 2 shots from Barry, because Barry may know how to fight. He just doesn't have I don't think he's got enough weight behind him to fight anybody much bigger than you, but we'll find out. We're going to find out. That's my name, Art Yellow. Hey, Arthur Yellow. That's right. That's right. That's Arthur Yellow. Gotta like that. Arthur Yellow is in my chat. Arthur Yellow's name is where it's at. When Arthur Yellow comes to see the fight, it will be the end of one of those 2 little men's plight. Arthur Yellow, we should get the pot and bang it in honor of Arthur Yellow. I'll go get the pot and I'll bang it for Arthur Yellow. For the color yellow is a mellow color, and everyone knows that the color yellow is God's color. God has a color, his color is yellow. God's color is yellow. Arthur Yellow, Arthur Yellow, Arthur Yellow. Arthur Yellow is in the chat. Arthur color, his name is where it's at. Arthur Yellow, live long and prosper, says God. God's color is yellow, and Arthur Yellow's name is Arthur Yellow. It's a match made in heaven, as opposed to the little pansies that will never leave their compound to get in the ring because they're afraid of the consequences. And there will be consequences if they decide to step up to the challenge at hand, the challenge to be a man. The little men will be consequented. They will be taxed. They will be taxed dearly. Their egos will be broken almost completely, but definitely nearly. Neither one of them has what it takes to walk outside their pearly gates. They keep saying, if you come here and you come there, I'll take care of you over here and over there. But neither one of them want that to happen. It's not like someone's going to their island and to do aerial surveillance. That's completely different. Aerial surveillance is gonna happen. You can rest assured I'm gonna put them on the mapping. To yellow, art yellow, 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 yellow. There you go. I got neighbors outside. They're looking at me. They know. They know when the pot rings. It's the money pot. They know that. Hey, so your troll comment is allowed since it was pretty funny. Okay. Art Yellow. My name is Art Yellow. Art Yellow. Art Yellow. Art Yellow. Flywoods. The little fella claimed in a fight his inner animal. Oh, God, his inner animal. Wait a second. Let's get. I'll make up a tune. His little animal will come out and he will stop only after his opponent has been. A little animal. A little animal. A little animal. Little it is, except in his mind, he can do fantastical things, but not in the ring. His little animal will not be allowed to come out. There won't be any grabbing or wrestling about. It's gonna be a match of who's able to make a proper hit. And when he gets hit, he'll go down like a plop of dog poo. Plop, plop, plop goes the little animal. Plop, the little animal will drop. He's not gonna grab in the ring. He's gonna sing, I give up, I give up, I give up. When he wakes up, when he wakes up, when he wakes up, he's gonna give up. He's gonna look up. He's gonna say, what happened? Where am I? How did I get here? Little man, little man, little man, little man, little man. Little man is, we haven't heard from Little. You know damn well the little man is here. You know he's here. The little man, let's hear from the little man. Okay, so Michael needs an extra container for balls. Oh yeah, we got a big container of balls up there. You know, I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to save you some money, how to save a lot of money in the Philippines. Okay, so we all put mothballs in our drawers to keep out moths and ants and cockroaches and stuff like that if you live in a shack like I do. But we all use mothballs, right? If you buy mothballs in a package, it comes 28 grams, about 1 ounce of mothballs is $1. It's roughly $1 for 1 ounce of mothballs. But I buy mothballs. Let me show you how I buy mothballs, because I need them for the container. I buy mothballs by the kilo. And then by the kilo, I buy mothballs by the kilo, 175 pesos. So that's $4. They're about $4 now. They went up a little bit. $4 for a kilo, or $1 an ounce if you buy them in the supermarket. So anybody that wants to buy mothballs, I suggest you go on Lazada, and you could buy. I think it's 175 pesos a kilo. I could be wrong, but But either way, it's about one-tenth the price of store-bought mothballs. So, mothballs by the kilo, I do believe I paid $175, about $4 for a kilo. But if you buy 1 ounce in the store, it's almost $1. So that's $16 a pound, $32 a kilo for mothballs, as opposed to $4 for a kilo. I don't know. You guys figure it out. I'm just here doing a show, trying to make a few dollars. I'm trying to make you guys grow. Instead of I'm telling you that Barry Jordan, these mothballs would be an improvement. And for the prunk, a big improvement to get these mothballs. You save a lot of money. And they're not hard to get. You just go on Lazada and you pay the money, and then these come in a week. So for the Barry Jordan, I offered you to go on vacation. I would pay for it for free to go on vacation to a dusty island in the Philippines, and you said, no, I'll do that when I'm ready. You're never going to be ready, dude. You've been talking about being ready for 3 years. You're never going to be ready. You're never going to do it. Let's face the facts. You're never going to do it. But now you have the opportunity. The opportunity has arisen. And you notice how the prankster is absent during this conversation, because he never had what it took. Not even to go up against you. Not even to go up against you. I have too much to lose. My back hurts. I was picking out colors all day. My sciatica. I'm getting old. I'm 68. I'm 68. 66. According to him, I'm 67. Not quite yet. But I'm in good shape. You want to test that theory out? I'm willing to go in the ring with you, the prankster. I'm willing to get into a public match with you and fight you for that $10,000. I'm willing to do that. And you should be willing to do it to me, to show the world that you don't have mothballs. You don't have mothballs. You should be willing to get in the ring and show the world that you don't have a bag of mothballs. You don't have a bag of mothballs. You are substantially bigger than that prank. But of course, he's not in the chat section. He is watching, and he will never, ever, ever, ever get in the ring with the Barry Jordan. Never will that happen. Because he's afraid of that one lucky shot from Barry. Because I believe Barry could knock him out. I believe Barry could knock him out. I don't believe he could knock Barry out, though. I don't believe that. I don't believe he has enough power. But Barry looks like he could knock out the prank. But let's find out. Let's find out. All right, now, I got to tell you, I got something else that I want to do in a few minutes. So let me read the comments. Let's see. Wow, thanks, RTL. That's pretty impressive. I can sing on the fly, baby. Thank you. The tenacious one, Popeye OG. He's not tenacious. What he is he's mentally tenacious, and that's it. That's as far as it'll ever go. It must be close to 1 million moths to gather a kilo of mothballs. There you go, Scott, with the weight and balance. How many mothballs does it take to make a kilo of mothballs? That's good, Scott. I never thought about that. Thank you for the levity in the conversation. Popeye OG, only balls Prank's nose are hanging on Rowdy. Oh, that was low as you go. Hey, let's talk about Rowdy. Rowdy the dog. Rowdy the dog sees certain people and sits down. Rowdy does not want to walk around for the rest of the day with a frown. So when Rowdy sees certain people, he sits down on the ground, which makes it impossible to get involved. Rowdy, 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 Rowdy is a survivor. Rowdy is a survivor. Rowdy sits on the ground, so he doesn't have to walk away the rest of the day with a frown. Oh my God, look what happened to me again. Rowdy learned his lesson. He learned it good. When that guy comes around, let me sit on something solid. Rowdy, Rowdy, Rowdy is a very smart dog. Go ahead. Live with that, will ya? We've heard those stories before. Okay, so Big E, I have done what you asked, Big E. I have presented a show. I have presented a proper show. The challenge is out there to the Barry Jourdain. Anthony Jourdain, he's a chef, right? Yeah, he's a chef. That's why I call Barry Jourdain. But Barry, you know Barry can cook, right? Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, Barry's a great cook. Oh, much. When you talk about cooking, when I watch Barry cook, I am amazed every time. You know that Barry taught me how to cook the ramen noodles? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. What Barry did about 2 months ago, I'll remember this to the day I die. Hey, DNC, banging a pot. The pot appears, the money appears. But let me tell you what Barry did. DNC, wait, we're gonna make up a song that rhymes with DNC. Somehow. Give me a minute. DNC, Salamat. Okay, so what Barry did, let me show you. Let me show you this. You guys are not going to believe this. Barry Jourdain, the Anthony Jourdain of YouTube, of the Philippine genre. He taught me how to make noodles, ramen noodles. Now I have these things. I don't eat them so often. I bought them when Daisy was here. These are ramen noodles, okay? If you read the pack, I don't know, it says cook them. It says cook them for 3 to 5 minutes, and that's it, in boiling water. But Barry Jourdain, the Anthony Jourdain, the cooking expert of YouTube, Barry, let me tell you what he did, how he did it, why he did it, and then that he believed what he did was a cooking show. He took a box of noodles, bag, this is called a satchel in the Philippines. This is a satchel. He took a satchel of these noodles. You're supposed to put about 6 or 7 ounces of water in a pot and boil it. Then you throw the noodles in. You don't throw the spices in just yet. You cook the noodles, you take them out of the pot, you could drain the water or leave the water, and then you put the spices in so that the noodles have a different flavor than the water. Barry took the noodles. He put them in half a liter of water. This 6 ounces of water should have been put in 4.5 to 6.5 ounces of water. He put these little bag of noodles in a half a liter of water, and he started boiling the water. And all throughout the next 38 minutes, he talked about how the noodles were almost cooked. He kept going back to the stove and stirring them. So after 38 minutes, that half a liter of water that Barry boiled the noodles in. And whilst the noodles were boiling, he threw in the spices from this bag, or that bag. Then he threw in salt, pepper, and a couple of other seasonings. And he let all of that cook, marry itself for 38 minutes. And when 38 minutes were up, he walked over to the pot. And he kept going back and showing us the water's almost boiling out. After 38 minutes, that half a liter of water boiled out, and the noodles were in the pot, and then they were ready to eat. That is proof that this man is a chef. There's no doubt about it. And he did that to soften up the noodles. He did that. 38 minutes he cooked those noodles and put the spices in before the noodles were cooked and talked about how he knew how to cook noodles. You talk about delusions. He believes he's a blogger, yet he has no YouTube content. He believes he doesn't have 2,500 pesos but spends 6,000 pesos a month on cigarettes. He believes that spending 3,000 pesos a month for soda is okay, but he doesn't have money for a vape. And now he's offered a vape and a trip, and he won't take any of that. He won't take that because it's going to come with an offer to go into the ring with the prankster. And he's just as afraid of the prankster as the prankster is for him. Believe me, those two guys are afraid of each other big time. So, DNC, fill the gas tank up on my drone. Drones. The drone, I have 2 orders coming today. I don't know what they are. It could actually be, today's the 25th. It could actually be the Air 2S drone. Could be. But I have 2 orders coming today. It could be the float mechanism. It could be the box you put the batteries in so you could get on an airplane and fly, or a boat on, in the ferry. I don't know if you have to. I don't want to take a chance getting on the ferry with batteries. Oh, also, I want to tell you people, airline reservation regulations say that you have to have the batteries in a fireproof and explosion-proof case. Now, somebody made an addendum to that saying that even if they're in a fireproof and explosion-proof case, the batteries have to be less than 30% charged. I don't know if it's true, but it sounds reasonable. So I don't have to worry about flying, not until at least October or November, but I do have to get on a ferry. If I can. And I'm gonna. I gotta go to the and I'm gonna tell you something else about the Philippines transportation. I called up To Go Travel in Tagbilaran. There's a To Go Travel just behind the BQ Mall. To Go. Number 2 Go Travel. Round trip tickets, if I remember correctly, were about 900 pesos, I think. 3 years ago, last time I was on a ferry. The last time I was on a ferry was the week before the lockdown. I think it was 875 pesos for a round trip from Bohol to Cebu. But I only buy one-way tickets because I never know when I'm coming back. New ticket sales from Bohol to Cebu right now. Ticket sales are 950 pesos one way. I think that's what the girl said on the phone, off the top of her head. She said one way about 950 pesos. So ticket prices from Bohol to Cebu. But she did say this. She said that day there were no more ferries available until 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and that was in the morning. So if you guys want to get a ticket anywhere on these ferries, I think they cut down the amount of ferries that are traveling around the Philippines so that they could fill them up because of the increased expenses for fuel and labor. And I think you should buy your ticket in advance, a week or so in advance, to get the ferry that you want to be on. If you want to be on the 7 o'clock ferry in the morning, if you buy it a week in advance, you're going to get it. If you want to get there that day and get a 7 o'clock ferry, that girl said the next ferry available was 4 o'clock. And it was on the phone, of course, but you need to get your tickets in advance now for the ferries. So DNC, he sent me money. DNC, he sends out lots of packages. DNC has many gifts. DNC has many gifts. One of his favorite gifts to give out is a little box with a pocket warmer in it, in the box. And that pocket warmer can be used for You can use it on yourself. The pocket warmer that DNC has can be used by yourself, alone, in a room, or even not in a room, in a bathroom or a bedroom. And if you blog from your bedroom and you have DNC's gift, you can use the box on yourself. DNC. That's one of the funniest videos ever. DNC, he has this box, and inside the box is a pocket gratifier. You could call it a gratifier. If you use it temporarily, you could be gratified temporarily. But plus the fact that you have to lose your mind temporarily to use it. But whilst you're using it, and especially just before the gratification comes, you think it's reality. It's like going out and going to a bar. I won't say that I've done this for 40 years, but 30 years ago, going to a bar and saying, wow, man, that girl is so pretty, man. I can't even imagine how much fun it would be to be with her for the weekend. And then 3 days later, you go, that wasn't so much fun. Just like when DNC sends out those pocket gratifiers and you use them while you're in your bedroom or in the bathroom or even on the ferry. Even on the ferry, it will fit in your bag. Just remember to take out the slag. Don't let it fester too long. Thank you, DNC. Salama, DNC. Flywoods is back. Scott Del Fuego says, at least Rowdy can sleep with both eyes closed now. That's right. Rowdy used to, on the floor, he had one eye open at all times, backed up into the corner with his rumpskis. The Rumpelstiltskin was in the corner. It was, no doubt about that. From some of the stories that we have heard on YouTube, going back 30 years, Rowdy took those stories to heart, and maybe something else as well. Rowdy was no stupid dog, I'll tell you what. Rowdy put his butt ski in the corner ski, and he was safety ski. Rowdy was a smart dog. And Flywoods said, Scott Del Fuego, at least Rowdy can sleep with both eyes. Scott gives him thumbs up, laughter, DNC, and can be used in a mall. In a mall. You can use them in a mall. It's the gift that can be used on any given notice. You get a stiff wind, and you got something that you got to take care of. You bust out DNC's box. Just get that box. In fact, DNC comes with instructions. You have to, if you leave it out in the sun for a half an hour, it's good to go. Or you could put it on the toaster oven at 150 for about 20 minutes, and it's good to go. And or if you like that, in what is the name of that movie? What is the name of that movie? Vin Diesel. The Vin Diesel movie, Necrotizers. That was the name of the planet they were on, the Necrotizers. If you're into that necrotizing, the fantasies that were in the movie with Vin Diesel in it, you could go cold. You can take that box out anywhere and go have at it with that box. And what was the name? That was the name of the planet that he was on with the necrotizing people. I forget the name of that planet. That was a cool movie. With the guy spins his head around and he grabs the knife, and that was pretty cool. Yeah, the prankster. I'm sure in fact, I would say that bad boy is all wore out. It's all wore out. It's looking like a pair of mud flaps. DNC, you're one funny dude. All right, so anybody else have anything they want to add? This stream is only on for an hour? No, that's impossible. Yeah, an hour and 16 minutes and 39 seconds. I thought it was much longer than that. I talked for a very long time. I need water. I'll be right back. I'll tell you how. Well, I think my skin is clear to answer your question, but I think I'm beginning to get trolled now. But I'll tell you how I keep my skin clear. I don't know if my skin is clear. One thing that helps keep my skin clear is the fact that I refuse to let my hair line go back any further than where it's at right now. This is the same hairline I had in high school, less damn near a quarter inch back. So the hair is black and gray. That in and of itself allows your skin to remain moist, because the sweat that comes off of my head from my hairline, it's hair sweat or hair spittle. The sweat from the top of my head drips down onto my face, and I don't wash sometimes for days at a time because we have no water here in Dolhole for weeks at a time. We just 2 weeks ago we didn't have water for 6 days. So I allow the sweat to drip down over my face. When it gets to the eyebrows, you can actually feel it hitting the cheeks. When it gets to the cheeks, I rub it in like a facial, like that. That's one reason that my skin could be so smooth. This is the other reason. This is distilled water. It's not bottled osmosis water. I only drink distilled water. I don't drink soda. Yesterday when I was at the buffet, I had 1 8-ounce glass of juice, and I brought back a 12-ounce bottle of juice from the restaurant, which I thought I was going to drink at the table because they ran out of glasses. And when they ran out of glasses, I came back to my table and I got my empty water bottle and I filled it up. So this week, I will be responsible for drinking 2 5-ounce glasses of juice at the juice filler in the morning, 1 at the filler, and one at my table. But then later on, I went to get juice again, and they didn't have juice. I had my water bottle, and I filled up my water bottle. So I only drink distilled water, but this week I'm going to drink a total of 16 ounces of fake orange juice. Distilled water is such a clean entity, it actually cleans out your system. There's nothing in distilled water. So it absorbs the impurities that are in regular water and out of your blood. Now, I had a water distiller that John Escape gave me, brand new $300 plus water distiller. It didn't work from the factory. The one I had for 3 years broke. John Escape sent me a water distiller. Let's just say the timeline was... He sent me a water distiller in 2020. He bought it. He had it in America for a year and a half. 6 months ago, he sent it to Leyte. The guy in Leyte was supposed to deliver it 6 months ago, then 5 months ago, then 3 months ago, then 2 months ago. Then he was going to deliver it Easter week, which is really 3 months ago. And then he was definitely coming. Oh, there's no doubt about it. No doubt the guy is coming. So he stay home Monday and Tuesday. The guy's coming. I did stay home, but not because of that. But had I stayed home for that, I would be upset. He doesn't come, the guy. A week later, I get a notice the guy is going to be there this week. That week, he didn't show up. Well, 3 weeks ago, the guy shows up with a water distiller. John paid a couple $100 for the water distiller in America. Then he paid the guy $80 to bring the water distiller to my house. I get the water distiller, I put it in the box on the floor. I don't need it because the one I had is still working. The one I had 5 days later just stopped working. The coil that boils the water melted. It's not good anymore. Can't be fixed because it's an enclosed coil enclosed in an aluminum casting. Not fixable. So I take out John Escape's water distiller and I plug it in and it won't work. It just doesn't work. It has a temperature sensor. It goes up to 108. It starts to boil the water. It makes about 7, 8 ounces of water, and then it shuts off. Then you got to wait an hour and a half for it to cool down, and plug it in, reset it again. That is now scrap metal, stainless steel. So this guy spent $200 plus for a water distiller, $80 to have it delivered, and it just doesn't work. It's over there behind the counter, under the counter. And I brought it to the city to have it fixed from an electronics guy. Let me show you. I'll show it to you. I don't know if I can show you the electronics stuff. It's garbage. It's $280 worth of garbage. This sensor, never buy a water distiller with a sensor on it. Goes up to 108 degrees and then it shuts off the water distiller. It's supposed to let the water boil out, and when the water gets down to the bottom of the can, the pot, it shuts off when it goes up to like 230 degrees. Or like water boils at 212. So theoretically, the water's not going to be much more than 214, 215. When the water runs out, it goes up to 216, 218, shuts off. This sensor only goes up to 108 degrees. So as soon as it starts boiling the water, it shuts off. So it's garbage. But if you could see it working, each time it makes water, it would leave a residue in here. Well, that's how I keep my skin clean, by taking all that residue out of the water and not drinking soda. Now, soda I haven't had soda. I was in America. I think I had soda having pizza with my brother. Um, we went to one of the local pizza places and we had soda. I think I was with One Lonely Farmer, Wes. I don't remember if we had soda, but I will drink soda with pizza. I want Coca-Cola. No Coke. Pepsi. I don't usually want Pepsi. I want Coca-Cola. That's what I grew up on. So, but I don't drink soda at all. I have not bought a bottle of soda. I don't remember. It could be. It wasn't this year, and it wasn't last year or the year before. It wasn't since I got back from New York in 2016. It was not 2019. I didn't buy soda for 3 years. I won't, first of all, I won't spend the money on it. And second of all, it's just sugar. If I want sugar, I'll buy sugar and put it in water if I want sugar. I have no problem with that, but I will not drink soda. So so basically the sweat from my hair when I don't bathe for weeks on end, it drips down, and when it gets to your eyebrows, you let it drip off, and then you put it on your face like a facial, like cold cream, and that's what keeps my skin so clean and soft. That's one reason. The other reason is I don't drink soda. The third reason is I don't eat candy at all. Haven't had a piece of candy in a year and a half. Like a chocolate kiss or a chocolate bar or a chocolate or potato chips. Haven't had potato chips in going on 2 years now. 3 years maybe. I don't remember. I don't eat any of that crap. And when I boil, when I fry up my pork, I use coconut oil. I don't use regular oil. I did, but that made, I don't know, it just doesn't taste as good as frying it up in coconut oil. So now I use coconut oil. A little bit more expensive, but it tastes good. So I don't eat garbage. So if you were making fun of my clean skin, it's okay. It allowed me to make a little bit of comedy, a little bit of levity, that the oil from my hair keeps my skin moist. But I don't eat garbage. I don't eat garbage. If somebody, like, I don't eat the foods here in the Philippines at all. Nothing do I eat from restaurants because they put MSG in the food. I can't eat that. It gives me a headache, but it also makes my skin tingle. I don't like MSG or I don't eat anything with saccharin, artificial sugar, nothing at all, never. That's been going back since saccharin came out in the 70s, 60s. I refuse to eat artificial soda, sugar-free soda. I said this as far back as they made sugar-free soda. I said the stuff they put in to make it sugar-free is worse for you than drinking regular soda without knowing that was true. But it turns out it was true. It turns out that sugar-free soda, saccharin, of course you have to have hundreds of times the amount that they put it in, but saccharin is known to cause cancer in mice. Not in humans, but in mice. But it probably has a small negative effect, and I would just prefer to have sugar. If I have sugar, I buy sugar by the kilo. If I want sugar, I just put some sugar in the water and I have a spoonful of sugar in my water. Now yesterday I had breakfast. I had that orange juice. I haven't eaten anything at all. Nothing. Not even nothing at all. Zero. I've had water and a cup of coffee. period, since 10:10 yesterday morning. I may not eat today at all. I may not eat today. I may not eat today or tomorrow, and I may not eat again until Thursday. I'll do a 72-hour fast. I may not. I may decide to eat. But I think I'm going to do a 72-hour fast, being that I'm already at the 24-hour mark, and I have no wish, want, will, or desire for food at all, just water. So, have I done this before? Somebody may ask. I've fasted for 10 days, just water and lemon. The benefit of that, I can't describe it to you, but it's very beneficial. You after the third day, food is something that you used to do. It's not something you do anymore, food. After the fourth day, even if someone offered you steak, it would not interest you at all. It wouldn't have. After the fifth day, you would start to think, how could anybody eat food? Why would you want to eat food? After 10 days, you start to get weak. Now, I'm talking about not eating and working every day. What did happen is I would get tired, and I would have to take a break every hour and a half or 2 hours, just sit down for 10 minutes, and because your body uses up the fat. It goes into ketosis. So I may not eat again. I'll let you guys know. I'll keep you up. There wasn't a plan, though. But what happened yesterday is there was enough. I ate an entire, we're talking about from start to finish on my feast, I probably ate, I definitely ate more than a pound of bacon. There's no doubt about that. In other words, a pound of uncooked bacon, I probably ate 2 pounds of uncooked bacon. I probably ate 3/4 of a pound or more of bacon. Then I had 6 eggs, sunny side up. And then I had 2 omelets with 2 eggs in each omelet. That was 10 eggs. So I had 10 eggs, a pound of cooked bacon, 8 ounces of orange juice. There was another product there that fried onions. Probably ate about 4 or 5 ounces of fried onions. And then I ate 2 pieces of cream cheese, about 2 ounces each. So that was 4 ounces of cream cheese. And then I ate about 6 ounces of cheddar cheese and provolone cheese. And then I topped it off with 5 little, I don't know, they were about the size of mothballs in the bag. And that was pure sugar. And that's how I topped off my meal. And I was full. I was full at that point. I was very full. Then I walked over to the pool table and I played a game of pool with myself and realized that Efren Reyes has nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Now, I haven't picked up a pool cue in probably since the year 2005. But I've been watching Efren Reyes play pool. And Sullivan, I forgot his first name. He's been in the championship finals. I watched a little bit of that. Those guys are amazing. First of all, those pool tables work different than the one at the Bellevue. The one at the Bellevue, the ball bounces off the rail and then stops 3 inches later. Has no spunk to it at all. So I walked over. I played a game of pool by myself. I don't think I got 7 balls in, and I quit. I put the balls back in the rack. And then I talked to the manager, because the manager showed up from the Bellevue. I asked him if I could fly the drone behind the house. behind the hotel, and he said he would get back to me. He couldn't answer that question. And I asked him if I could go up into one of the more expensive rooms and blog it for to show the room and the prices in the hotel. He said he'd have to get back with me. So by about 11:45, I was done. I walked home, and then I opened up a package that was delivered to me yesterday when I was at the Bellevue. Actually, the package was delivered the day before, not yesterday. Yeah, 2 days ago, and I hadn't opened up that package. There was one package I opened up at the Bellevue for breakfast, and there was one package that I thought was the package that I didn't want to open up. And the package that I didn't want to open up was the package I brought to the Bellevue that I couldn't show you what was in the package. But it wasn't from DNC. Okay, so let me put I'm going to put this, before this headphone thing is really working well. Batman bought me this headgear with the fan in it. Let me get this headgear back on. It plugs in like this, and it's rechargeable. It's got 3 speeds. It keeps you cool. It actually works. I would have. It was a gimmick that I would have never bought, and Batman sent it to me, and it works great. How to keep Mr. and Mrs. North. I explained how I keep my skin so soft. Had to get rid of it. Turned out it had worms, says DNC. Scott Del Fuego, wormy pork in bamboo. Whoa, Scott, man, that's a story. I hate that story. I haven't been able to tell that story in real life to anybody ever. I could probably do it now. That's a tribe in Mindanao. I was told that's a true story. I could tell the story. You guys want to hear a story about me dating a virgin? The opportunity for me to date a virgin was presented to me, guess it's going on 3 years ago at a fiesta. I'll tell the story in a minute. Minnesota Fats. No, I was not. I played for a long time. I got like 7 balls in, and then after that, they wouldn't go in the hole. I tried to line them up like you see on TV, and I just don't have what it takes to be a pool player. Jimbo. Ronnie O'Sullivan. That's right, Ronnie O'Sullivan. The thing I remembered, see, now that comment from Miko was okay. Even though we know that Miko likes to troll. Ronnie O'Sullivan. So let me tell you a little statistic about Ronnie Sullivan. Okay, so he is the world champion snooker player. That's true, says Jimbo Miko. He played Efren Reyes a few times in pool. He did. So Ronnie O'Sullivan has been playing pool this week. I don't know if the tournament's over. But the announcer said, I know what a century is, but I only learned that about a month ago. The announcer said that Ronnie O'Sullivan has 760 centuries under his belt. I don't know if that was this year or all time. 760. So a century, when you're playing snooker, there's rules in snooker beyond me. I never could figure out snooker, but a century is when you get 100 points at one time. So in other words, even if you don't break, the other guy gets 10 points, then you run 100 points in a row. That's a century, 100. Ronnie O'Sullivan had 760 when the announcer said that, Thursday or Wednesday of last week, and then he got 108 points in that up at bat, and he won the game. So he's very good, and he did play Efren Reyes. I don't remember. I don't remember who won whom. I think they both won each other in the past, but I don't remember that because pool is not something Pool is something that interests me to watch when I want to clear my mind of everything else. I watch these guys hit 3 cushions, and the ball hits the back of the ball after it hits 3 cushions, and then that ball hits a ball near the side pocket, and the ball near the side pocket goes into the side pocket. After the cue ball hits 3 cushions, it hits the number 6 ball. The 6 ball goes into the number 2 ball, and the number 2 ball goes into the side pocket, and that's planned. Really? That's amazing. I love that idea about pool. That they can do that. That they can use the corner of where the ball goes into the hole. Those guys can hit the corner and shoot it across the table when they don't have a shot, and hit another ball and make it go in the hole. I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing that there are so many options. But I've never played pool, so I wouldn't know about that. But now that I have time, I watch it. So, but figuring out snooker where when the guy goes to hit a ball and then it misses, doesn't hit anything, then he gets to go again. Then he gets to go again. Somebody want to explain that to me? Yesterday, a guy tried to hit off one cushion, off another cushion, and then just touch a red ball. But he didn't touch the red ball. And then the referee took the ball, the cue ball, put it back where it was. Somebody want to explain why they do that? I'd appreciate that. Popeye OG, that's a great meat story. That's my story where I had the opportunity to meet a virgin. I'll tell that story. Remind me. Jimbo, snooker is when they get 100 points in a row. They can't get like 50 now and 50 later. They got to get 100 points, one shot, which means they won the game. I think if you get 70 points, the other guy can't win, you win the game. I'm not sure. 78 points. Flat Earth Society, welcome to the machine, Flat Earth Society. Jimbo, snooker, more harder game than pool. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. More money in snooker. That much I don't remember about. I don't really watch the whole thing. I'll watch like the first 2 games. I got to admit it. I'll shoot over. I'm not going to watch that for 4 hours. I'll go to the last game to see who won. Pockets in snooker are smaller. That's true. Efren Reyes, the magician, that's true. He's good. He's an amazing dude, that guy. Holy macaroni, that guy is. The stuff he does, come on. If anybody doesn't like pool and doesn't watch pool and never wants to know anything about pool, just Google Efren Reyes 10 best snooker shots. You're going to, whether you like pool or not, you got to give the guy credit for doing some of the stuff he does. It's like impossible. He does like stuff that people say that shouldn't be possible, and he still does it. Even the other contestants, they agree. They stand up and give him a standing ovation for some of the stuff he does. Even he's beaten them. Even he takes their title from them. Even he wins the big purse. They stand up and applaud the stuff he does. That's how good he is. When you miss a ball in snooker, it's a foul. And the other person gets 4 points. Okay. I remember the 4 points from a few weeks ago. When they put it back where it was, it's called a miss. Yep. It's deemed the player has not made a sufficient effort to hit the ball. Okay. I remember when you miss it, you get 4 points. I remember that. Thanks, Jimbo. Exactly. Okay, I remember that. Yeah. See, but like I said, I'm not. Snooker is something. Now, operating a drone, I'll tell you what, man. I'm going to tell you something about this drone thing. I have watched, go to my homepage and look at my playlist. I have put up about 15 videos now of the best instructional drone videos And some of the funniest ones as well are the oldest ones. Two guys running a drone around a racetrack, smashing into each other. And I am, I have studied, I know two controls in, spins the drone around one way. I know that. I have the stick control down to a science. I have to put it into use. I have the vertical takeoff. I know where the battery percentage is on the screen of the cell phone. I know that it gives you the distance in feet, the distance in height. I know that you can change over from portrait view to vertical view. What the other view. I know a lot of stuff from just watching the videos, from watching those videos. I picked out the 12, 15 best drone videos, and there's a lot to learn, but I have learned a lot. So I'm gonna, to be a drone, okay, first of all, I've operated heavy equipment for 40 years. So stick operation, hand, foot, and stick control, coordination, swinging the crane, swinging the turret of the crane around, booming down and pulling up the number 1 or 2 wire. Those are like 4 different functions. I could do that no problem. I could get in a friction brake crane and run it just like I did 30 years ago in a few hours. So operating a friction brake crane is one of the hardest cranes to operate. So I was good at that. I was very good at that. I was better than anybody else locally at that. But that's, so my hand-eye coordination with my feet to operate the brakes is excellent. Always was. So the drone stick operation, vertical takeoff, all that, spinning the drone while circling the drone, that stuff, I've watched enough videos where I think I can do that. Stationary platform, spinning the drone around, moving platform, spinning the drone around, moving platform, and increasing the distance, height up, height down, decreasing the distance. All that stuff is almost second nature in my head. Now I just have to put it to use. But if you just wanted to buy a drone and you think you're going to go out and fly a drone and you've never operated, I've been operating bobcats, track hoes, drill rigs, cranes, tugboats, wood chippers, all my life with, different levers, different mechanisms. I had no problem with that. But operating a drone, if you think you're just going to go out and fly a drone, it's not going to happen. I'll tell you right now, it ain't going to happen. But if you watch my playlist and you practice on the playlist and then you remember where the height. Yesterday I put a video up yesterday of a black guy he had a New York City shirt on. He was doing, I didn't know it does this, but he was doing night photography. And he showed step by step how they get those car lights on the highway, where you could see the car lights trailing on the highway. That guy made the best night vision, night operating a drone on all of YouTube. I watched 3 or 4. His is by far the best. There are other people, but I forgot the name of the video. And then he also has a Class 7 drone operator's license that allows him to fly at night. He had a strobe on there. He showed you what kind of strobe it was. But he doesn't need to call up the FAA and say, I'm going to fly at night. He has a Class 7 license, which allows him to take off at night and go up to 300 feet and make night videos with, as long as his strobe is operated. So that's a license that I didn't know that you could get. And then I have another video where a guy took the drone I'm buying. And the black guy, I forgot the guy's name. What a great, oh God, this guy. He described his video is the best night video on YouTube. When you go to my channel, you'll subscribe to that guy's channel. He's really good at what he does. I forgot his name because I'm not interested in his name. I just know interested in doing night photography. Maybe one day I want to do that. But another guy took the black fellow was using the Air 2S, the Mavic Air 2S. Another guy took the Mavic Air 2S with a standard 3,500 milliamp battery and shut off obstacle avoidance, forward, back, top, bottom, and sides, and shut off the light at the bottom of the drone, which you can shut off via your cell phone. He shut off all the peripherals and took the drone and went straight up vertical 9,000 feet straight up in the daytime, up through the clouds. That's impressive. Now I don't remember him saying he got permission to do that, but he did it. And so the drone that I'm buying, in theory, yeah. Okay. So anybody that tells me right now in the chat you can't go up 9,000 feet because the drones are programmed not to go higher than 300 feet, that's true. Drones are programmed that they will not go higher than 300 feet. Drones are programmed that they won't go higher than a certain footage in specific areas. But on the European drone website, how the guy got his drone up 9,000 feet is he bought a one-time hack for €40. And therefore, he brought the drone up 9,000 feet. Now, I don't know if the hack blocks his IP address to his drone or not. But so for those of you who say it can't be done, he did it. But he said in the comments, I bought a €40 hack from the European Drone Association. So I have learned so much about drones. It's crazy how much I've learned about drones. And I'm looking forward to droning homes on Dusty Islands in the Philippines. I'm looking very forward to that. I went to the police department locally, and I took to the side 2 police that were in the ICM mall in the bank. They were in their police uniforms, and I asked them about, can you fly a drone over a vacant lot and show somebody's house? They said, yes, sir, not a problem. You cannot go inside the fence line, cannot peep in the windows, but you can fly a drone as long as it's under 300 feet. So I can't find any rules or regs. And if the airport in that local locale is going to read that there's a drone turned on, that they have these omnidirectional sensors, and if you don't know what omnidirectional is, well, then you have no understanding of the English language. But they have omnidirectional sensors that work off cell towers, because there's no such thing as satellites. They call cell towers satellites, but satellites that float through space, no, that's not real. There might be a few that are in the stratosphere, hot air balloons that they call satellites, but in space, I don't think so. So, but anyway, and theoretically, a tower is a satellite of a program, of a programmed area. So, if you're in an area where there's an airport that has a height restriction, when you turn on your drone, one of the satellite towers from that airport is going to gather information that your drone is not only turned on, but it's in their jurisdiction. They have the ability to turn your drone off, where the propellers will not even spin up while you're in that TCA, terminally controlled area, TCA. So while you're in a TCA, if the airport chooses to not allow your drone to turn on, you can't even turn on your drone. And there'll be a message on the screen. Airport Tagbilaran has restricted flight to this IP address. So you'll have to leave that area to fly your drone. There's a lot of stuff to know about drones. You ask me. Soon I'm going to be doing drone instructional videos, whether I get the drone or not. I know a lot about drones. I've watched the videos on my playlist and then 40 more, maybe more. And I don't watch the whole thing. You get somebody that's slurring their words and mumbling like Barry Jourdain mumbles half the time. I don't watch people that mumble. I know you what. Yeah, we watch till we get a head full of mumblings and rumblings. You know, Barry, I'm going to tell you something. If you're watching this, I don't care whether you like this or not. Half the crap that you talk, half the stuff that you say, nobody can understand you, dude. Especially when you read the comment. You read a comment, you read half a comment, you mumble the first two words, you mumble the last three, you don't read the comment. No one knows what you're saying, dude. Your content is lacking, to say the least, in verbiage, content, actual content, and your ability to speak the English language on a scale of 1 to 100 at best. And I'm being serious. I could be a public speaker. My words are pronounced. My words are defined. Definitive syllables. Definitive syntax is usually correct. Your syntax is guba, which means not good. Your ability to speak is guba, which means not good. On a scale of 1 to 100, I wouldn't give you a 30, and that's being generous. Other people speak worse than you, but nobody that I know of on YouTube in the Philippines genre. In this drone genre, there are people that have less than a 30 rating, but they are typically from Switzerland or Scandinavia or Germany, and they're typically trying to speak English, and it's a fail. I can't understand them. Then there are just some people that speak really bad English as well. But you, Barry Jourdain, your ability to speak English is, you would never, ever, 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 would you ever be able to pass a public speaking class. At the rate you're going, and it gets worse every day, and then when you compound that with your Jim Beam, or Beam, you have below 30 on a scale of 1 to 100. Maybe that's something you should work on. I don't care one way or the other. You don't take anybody's advice. I advised you 3 years ago to let the certain statements that you make, to leave them out of your content, because it goes against the RA codes, and you never, ever once took my advice. I advised you to stop smoking. You did not take my advice. So you could save money. You did not take my advice. I advised you to stop drinking Coke, but you did not take my advice. I advised you, instead of buying a motorcycle, to get your teeth fixed, but you did not take my advice. You don't take advice, Barry. That's the one sad thing about you. You pretend to be intelligent, but you don't listen to other people's solid advice. And now I'm telling you again that you don't believe that you have broken the RA codes and or the law, and I believe differently. And you will find out shortly, especially if the prunk can get you deported. If that's possible, he will never let you live that down, ever. You will have to hear his voice forever. And then we will be able to blame you for that. Not him, you. You are constantly... You know, Barry, what you don't listen, I told you, this is the law. It doesn't matter what Prunk is or is not. It does not matter if Prunk did something or didn't do it. It matters that you said it. True or false, It doesn't matter. What matters is that you said it. That's the law. So let me give you an example, Mr. Jourdain, and I use that Mr. very lightly. Let me give you an example. You're out and about, and you see a person, I don't know, you see a person do something horrible to a dog, and the dog dies. Okay? And so, but he did it intentionally and he broke the law. You're not allowed to talk about that. Not allowed. Even though it's true. It's a bad example, but it's the truth. You're not allowed to defame or demean that person because he intentionally, or you believe he intentionally killed the dog. You're not allowed to say it. And you do it. Now, you could say you saw a person with a red shirt on intentionally kill a dog, but you can't say the person's name. And that is something you can't get that through your tiny little mind, that you are breaking the RA codes every single day. Every day, every day, every day, every day. That's the truth. Plus you mumble. That is sad. Okay, Sim Simulacron, let's go. Andrew McNamara, what's your thought on Barry flicking cigarette butts everywhere? That is 100% totally disgusting. It's one of his multitude of disgusting habits. And I could go one step further. Having a coffee can with cigarette butts in it is disgusting. Even a jar with a top on it is disgusting. Cigarettes are disgusting. Cigarettes is a disgusting habit right across the board. It's disgusting that the companies that control this world push cigarettes on unknowing people. It's disgusting that they're allowed to sell cigarettes and make 10 times what the cigarettes cost. You know that they could sell cigarettes for 25 pesos per pack and make a fortune. All the rest of the 150 pesos goes towards bridge and road construction or schools or education, or so it was supposed to. It does not, but that's where it was supposed to go. Cigarettes, throwing your cigarette butts on the floor is disgusting. Throwing them over the fence is disgusting. Not having the respect of cleaning up after yourself is disgusting. There you go. There's your answer. Wrong. I put the air conditioner on instead of the glasses. Okay, we're good to go. The maximum frame you could, yeah, that's right. Ronnie Sullivan got 147 a lot of times. I've seen him do that twice or three times, maybe. 147. That's, you got to hit the 8-ball, the black ball. Got to hit the black ball in, then you hit a red ball. Then you hit the black ball in again, and then you hit a red ball in again. Then you hit the black ball in again, and then you hit the red ball in. And back and forth so many times till you run out of red balls, and then you go hit the blue balls and the yellow balls and the green balls. Okay. Jimbo says, I made a few centuries when I was young myself, but never went pro. So, you see, you have talent, Mike, Jimbo. You have talents. You should have put, too bad, why don't you go to a pool hall and load up some of those videos? Don't put your face in it. Just put the game, and then do talk through the game. That'd be good content for your channel. Snooker is a game. You have to be good under pressure. That's true. Lots of people make centuries in practice, but when the camera's on, it's different. Of course. But Black Dave. Okay, thanks, Jimbo. That's all. Jimbo is making fantastical comments today. I thank you for stopping by and making those comments. Black Dave. You said Wes knows where Go Go Bobo is. That facts. And who is Wes? And that's a fact. That's a fact. That's fact. Take my word for it, Black Dave. I don't know who you are, and I don't typically answer questions like that, but Gogo Bobo knows who Wes is. Ask Gogo Bobo. Let him answer the question, and then you'll get not only the answer, but the truth as to whether or not what I said is true, Black Dave. I'm not trying to disrespect you in any way, but you go ask Gogo Bobo if Wes knows where he lives, and if it's true, and he will tell you. I'm not going to go telling people who Wes is. Wes is a friend of mine, and also somebody that knows where Gogo Bobo lives. That's a fact. That's a fact. There's another man that's watching this right now that knows exactly where Gogo Bobo lives also. Gogo Bobo's identity is not a secret. It's only a secret because some people choose to let it remain a secret. That's the only reason why it's a secret. It's not like Gogo Bobo is not in the same category as the great Allo de Winter. Nobody knows who the great Allo de Winter is. Maybe even I don't know who the great Allo de Winter is. That's even possible that I don't know. Highly probable as well. But nobody knows who Allo de Winter is, where he lives, or what he does for a living. I can take one of those right off the board. But there are people, some people know where Gogo Bobo lives. That's a fact. Ask Gogo Bobo. Ask him if I'm lying. Ask him. He'll tell you. Or he won't tell you. But if he tells you that I'm right, I'm right. If he tells you that I'm wrong, then he's lying. The Gogo Bobo does not live in the secure world that he thinks he does. He just lives in a secure world that we have allowed him to live in. That's the truth, Dave. Okay, Sim says, drone laws. Okay, I'm going to open that up. Yes, sir. Sim. Okay, Sim put the link out. Yes, sir. In the Philippines. In the Philippines. I will tell you the drone law because I know what it is without going to the link. In the Philippines. Hold on a minute. I'm going to plug in the phone. My other. In the Philippines. Nope, not going to use that one. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to have to take this one out. Hold on a minute. In the Philippines, under 7 kilograms, under 15 pounds. No, I could plug that back in. Okay, hold on a minute. Under 15 pounds, 7 kilograms, you can fly a drone. Less than, I think it's less than 300 feet. But you have to be careful when you get around an airport. Each airport would have a TCA. You'd have to look up the rules and regs for the TCA. And for those of you, last time I said you guys would have to look up what a TCA is. When we're flying, when I used to fly, I don't fly anymore. A TCA is a cone, a conical structure, a theoretical conical structure. The airport is in the center. Here's the airport. Here it is, right here in the middle. This is the airport. This is Alpha. This is the runway. These are the terminals. That's Alpha. That's the airport. The TCA is out here somewhere. For Kennedy Airport, the TCA is 5 miles at ground level, at ocean level. 0 feet. At 0 feet, the TCA is 5 miles. So if you were flying a Cessna or Cherokee Warrior that I used to fly, if you're flying that, you can't come within 5 miles of that airport without an okay and instructions on your approach, what direction and what height to approach at ground level. Now, as from the TCA, terminally controlled area, that's the middle, the terminal, as you go up to 35,000 feet, the cone gets wider at the top. Now, at the top, the TCA is 10 miles around Kennedy Airport. Now, how do I know this? Because I used to fly out of an airport that was 25 miles from Kennedy Airport. So there were cones all over the place. There was a Connecticut cone, there was a New Jersey TCA, there was the Farmingdale Airport TCA. You have to be, so at 35,000 feet, it's 10 miles. So if you're flying and you're at, well, the Cherokee Warrior had a maximum altitude of like 6,000, 7,000 feet. You wouldn't want to go up much more than that because you start to lose a lot of power. But you could go up a little bit higher than that on a cool day. But either way, at 30,000 feet, you have to be 10 miles from the airport to be, otherwise you're in the TCA. Now, at all times, you should always know where the TCA is and notify that you're going to fly near the TCA or through the TCA. Then the tower will say yay or nay, but that's the TCA. So drones, my friend George Handsome, that's the guy's name on his YouTube channel, his drone took off 2,000 feet from runway 29, I think it was, or 19. I'm not sure which. I don't remember. 29 or 19. It's an east-west runway. The planes over my house in Howard Beach used to come over our house they were not 250 feet high. They were not 250 feet high. They were not 200, because the runway was 2,000 feet away, the approach. The term V2, if you were coming west and landing, was less than 2,000 feet away. So if you were coming in, so George took off with his drone before he registered the drone. And then when the drone landed on the ground a few minutes later, the drone said the airport, the omnidirectional computer system at Kennedy Airport recognized his drone as a new IP address that was not registered. Kennedy Airport's computer sent out a notification to DJI. That DJI sent out a notification to George Handsome that his drone had to be updated. Just a few minutes after his initial flight, George updated his drone right then and there, and then his drone would not start up because Kennedy Airport overrode the computer system in his drone and shut it down remotely. All done electronically. There's no man or woman or controller in there. There's nothing. It's all done automatically. So you can't fly in an area over an airport if they have that technology. So I don't worry about where I'm flying because the airport from me is 6 miles away. So I'm outside their TCA by a great margin. Plus, I'm never going to fly that way. I'm never going to fly east. There's nothing that I want to see east of my house. I want to go west, young man, west. So Sim says you can fly up to 15 pounds, 7 kilos. That's true. Sim, at a maximum distance of 122 meters above the surface of the earth or 30 meters away from people or large crowds. That's true. Those are the drone rules in the Philippines. That's all true. That's exactly right. Maximum of 122 meters here where I live, and at least 30 meters away from people and houses. Not even allowed to fly over houses. But my drone has a 1-inch sensing lens with a zoom capability that you would theoretically be able to see the pupils of a person's eyes at 100 meters. I'm telling you, that's how good the lens in the Mavic Air 2S is. You can see their eyes. You can see their eyes through their eyeglasses at 100 feet, at 300 feet. So I should be able to fly well over anybody's house from 30 meters away and see their house or a storefront or a beach without breaking any of the regulations. Black Dave. Hey, Black Dave has a Mavic Pro. Hey, thanks for that piece of information. Unless you calibrate it, it will fly the last time I used it, which could be 2 miles away. Your phone can find it if you add a locator if it will be lost. That's true. The Mavic Pro and also the Mavic Air 2S both have APAS in them. APAS is a system that tells you if you're near an airport, but it also has GPS location. So if you set the GPS location up, which is how it may want to find home base, Black Dave is 100% correct. You can set your GPS location up to where you're standing when the drone takes off, or you can use another option. But if you set up a GPS point, you can find your drone wherever it falls, as long as the battery is still capable. It does 3 things. The bottom light flashes on and off, the front and rear lights flash on and off, and it beeps until the battery dies. And on the screen of the phone, it will give you the GPS coordinate where the drone fell. So Black Dave, thank you for that piece of information. And Simulacron says very little restrictions in the Philippines. Basically next to nothing at this point today as of the rules this week, says Sim. That's true. DNC, Black Dave. Yeah. I wasn't ignoring your comment, Black Dave. I just hadn't gotten to it yet. I see the one where make sure you set the drone each time you fly it, and it will recognize the last destination. I got that. Thank you. I read every comment, and I don't read half a comment. So please, by all means, anything that you can give me to learn about drones, I'm going to say thank you. And that piece of information, I will say thank you for, even though I knew it from watching the videos in my playlist. Other people don't know that. So thank you for posting that information. Sim, little restrictions. Black Dave, Fazio, read the comments. I'm giving you advice on the drone. Thank you again. DNC, if anyone sees one of these drones for sale, let me know, please. Okay, I'll let you know. But I don't, DNC, they have them on eBay. You live in America. They have used drones on eBay for sure. That I know, because I looked up the drones on eBay. They won't deliver them to the Philippines, but I did look them up. The final argument of kings. I don't know what that's in reference to, but I think it has to do with somebody's sciatica nerve in their bad back. Kiwi in the Philippines, nice to see you well. Oh, I've been getting back after that damn cyclone Odette. I got out of shape big time on that cyclone Odette. I'm back into moving around and walking again, and that cyclone, not having water, not having electric, not having internet, sitting outside. I had internet that I had to pay, for my cell phone, but no internet in the house. I got out of shape big time during that cycle. But now I'm getting back into shape. Thanks, Kiwi. Damn, Foz is making me want to have a cigarette. Yeah, talking about it. You know, I got to tell you, I'll be honest with you, about a week ago, and it just happened 3, 4 days in a row. I can smell a cigarette from the beach, and the beach is far from here. Okay. The beach is 160 feet away. I can smell a cigarette if someone's on that boat out there. If the wind is blowing to me, I can smell a cigarette from 250, 300 feet away. That didn't make me want to smoke a cigarette. It was subliminal, whatever it was. I wanted a cigarette. I wanted one. I wanted a cigarette, and I was this far away from thinking that I was going to get one. I knew I was not going to get a cigarette. I knew that. But I wanted one. I don't know what it was. I have no idea what triggered my want for a cigarette about a week ago. But talking about Barry's nasty, dirty cigarette butts, that could trigger the addiction. That could trigger it. It's kind of like when those people, those other people out there, there's people out there, you don't know, Dancy, but there's people out there that did LSD 25. And for years, they had what they call flashbacks. There's people out there that happened to. And the trigger of wanting a cigarette is kind of like an LSD flashback. So I've heard. I don't know for personal experience, but I've heard stories about how years later, that those other people that did LSD 25, that they would get a flashback of something that happened while they were tripping and see it as if it was happening again for just seconds. But from having a cigarette and smoking cigarettes and smoking thousands of cigarettes, it becomes a habit. And I got a flashback last week, 10 days ago. I wanted a cigarette. I don't know why. After a couple of days, and it lasted a couple of days. But I refrained. Okay. Damn, Fazio, making me want to have a cigarette. Andrew McNamara. Yeah, I answered Andrew's. There's no undisgusting way to smoke a cigarette. It's just not possible. Even you smoke it by yourself. Even the wind is blowing in another direction. Your breath still stinks. Your breath stinks. Your clothes stink. Your fingers stink. There's no proper way to smoke a cigarette that's not disgusting. And as far as I got a laugh when Barry goes, oh yeah, these noodles that I just cooked for 38 minutes, they're delicious. Barry, I'm going to call you a liar, an absolute liar. You can't taste those noodles. What you taste is some salt. You can't taste the pork you cook. What you taste are some of the spices. When you stop smoking like I did for months, every day is a new experience. Every day you taste something. One time, every day you taste, smell something that you haven't smelled in years. Every day when you stop smoking. When you smoke 2 packs of cigarettes, you can't taste anything, dude. You're putting a layer of nicotine oil on your tongue. You can't taste anything at all. And to make any of us believe that you could taste a piece of meat, smoking, while you're cooking, and then you sit down and you say, oh, this is delicious. Bakakun ka, Barry. Bakakun ka. You can't taste anything. I don't even know why you put up an act that you could taste anything. You might as well be eating styrofoam with salt on it. It's impossible for you to taste anything. And what's even more impossible, and I'm going to tell you this straight up, Barry, I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but I don't care if I do. What's even more impossible is to make us watch you ask a woman for a kiss. I have asked people privately what it would cost for you to kiss, my friends are men, what it would cost for you to kiss a woman with 5.5 teeth that smokes 2 packs of cigarettes a day and has plaque from the top to the bottom to the root. I have asked them what it would take for them to put down a cigarette after chain smoking a pack of cigarettes or 2 packs that day. How much would it take for you to kiss them on camera? Everybody has a price. Everybody has a price. But none of them knew what that price was. They couldn't offhand say. $100 would not be a price. I mean, you got to remember now, you want a kiss, right? You don't want not a peck on the cheek. You want a good old-fashioned, sloppy, wet kiss where you're swapping spittle and breath and some good old, I mean, maybe you're going to bang teeth to teeth and maybe knock some of that plaque off, and then you have something to chew on. You know, you want a kiss. You don't want a peck on the cheek. No one's come up with a price. It's a disgusting habit. Get it through your head, Barry. It's a disgusting habit. You throwing cigarettes on the floor is a disgusting habit. You, Barry, knowing that the prunk and another person want to go visit another YouTuber and laughing about it is even more disgusting. That you know that somebody is plotting and you laugh about that? Well, let me tell you something, Barry. When Prunk kicks your ass in the ring, I'm going to laugh about that. Of course, you're not going to get in the ring with the Prunk, but I believe he will kick your ass. Okay? I believe even in his elderly, waning years, that he can kick your ass. I'm going to laugh at that. I'm going to laugh. Because it's going to be a sanctioned boxing ring, and you're going to run out of wind 45 seconds into the bout. You're going to run out of wind. And it's just going to be, he's going to pick you off one shot at a time. And then it's going to happen to him a few minutes later. And I'm going to laugh at that even more. So let me get back to the comments. Anthony McNamara, yeah, it's a disgusting, especially how many cigarettes Barry smokes. Why not just put it in a bin? Then the bin stinks. Scott Del Fuego. Tagmal Aaron won't dare shut down the drone of the great and marvelous Michael Fazio. Thank you, Scott. No, they would. If you're near the TCA, they may do that. I don't know. I see people flying drones every day here, so they haven't shut down drones. Now maybe they at the decathlon, maybe they had permission to fly drones. I don't know. I'll find out when I get the drone. Black Dave, a drone does not have an IP address. You're right about that. But a drone can be identified where it's launched from. Check it out. Okay, you're right. I used the wrong word. It's not an IP address, but they know that the drone has been launched. Black Dave is right. But I was just trying to give people the understanding that the airport will know there's a drone in their TCA. You're right. I'm not going to argue that point because I know that to be the truth, what Black Dave said. So Black Dave knows a lot more about this than Michael Fazio. So maybe if Black Dave has a channel, you could put your channel name up and people can go and learn from you, because I know I could learn from you for sure. Thank you, Black Dave. Douglas Williams. Michael, I am wanting to buy a drone, but I know very little. Thank you for sharing your knowledge about drones. You are a wealth of information. And again, I go back, I digress. Black Dave actually is a drone pilot. Flywoods 1 is a drone pilot. Black Dave, if you can give Douglas Williams an idea what your channel name is. Would appreciate that. And then they can go to your channel and learn. I do have a playlist up, Douglas Williams, but I will tell you that the information necessary to fly a drone is vast. It's vast. It's a large amount of information. Not just the regulations, but how to. Okay? Question. If money is an issue, would you continue to save for the Mavic 2S, or would you settle on the Mini 2? Douglas, in my playlist, I think there's a video. Okay, the only difference that the Mavic 2 has, and correct me if I'm wrong, Black Dave. The Mini 2. I have the Mini 2 right here in a box. It's going back. The Mini 2 doesn't, I think the Mini 2 doesn't have, in this box is the Mini 2, in this box here. I bought it and I couldn't return it in time, so it got delivered. I'm waiting, I gotta go to the city and drop this box off, but the Mini 2, if I remember correctly, does not have obstacle avoidance. So if you were to ask Black Dave or Flywoods or Sim Simulacron, he's also a drone pilot. If you were to ask them, all three, within hours after I said I was going to buy a drone, all three confirmed the drone that I bought, the Mini 2 that's in that box, don't buy it and buy a drone with optical avoidance. So I would suggest, as has been suggested to me, to buy a drone with obstacle avoidance. And the Air 2S has been compared to the Mavic 2, which was the top of the line when they both came out 2 years ago. The Mavic 2 only has one additional feature. It has side sensors, one sensor on each side, the Mavic 2. And one other additional plus to owning the Mavic 2 is it has a 1-inch sensor and a Hasselblad gimbal camera assembly, which is better than the one on the Air 2, which is not a Hasselblad assembly. Now, in low light, the Hasselblad assembly that's on the Mavic 2, not the Mavic Mini, but the Mavic 2. In low light, the Hasselblad gimbal assembly dwarfs the Air 2S in low light. But if you're not using it in low light, the zoom and the pixelation of the Mavic 2S and the Mavic 2, which is different than the Mini, the pixelation is so close that on any given day, in any given light, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, which one was better. You could when you put it in the lab and you start blowing it up and then you're changing pixelation. But on a camera phone and on a standard computer screen, you will not be able to tell the difference between the Hasselblad camera and the Air 2S gimbal. The Hasselblad gimbal and the Air 2S. To go, whether or not to answer your question again, to buy the Mini, I would not buy the Mini. I have the Mini in the box. The Mini is going back. And the Mavic Air 2, because it doesn't have obstacle avoidance, and everybody agrees obstacle avoidance is necessary. Everybody. They say if you can afford to get obstacle avoidance, then buy it. And if you can't afford to get obstacle avoidance, then save your money till you can afford it. Now, in my case, I spent $650 for this box, this Mavic Mini, and that went on my credit card. Then I bought the Mavic Air 2S for $1,350 with the extras. So right now I have $2,000 laid out on one of my credit cards, but $650 is going to come off when this goes back to Lazada. That's why I did not open up the box. I don't want the box opened up. So, and let me go back to the comments. I would wait. I would wait, Douglas Williams. I would wait. And I would ask, I would Google on YouTube, Douglas Williams. I would Google it just the way I'm going to say it. I would say, which drone better, Mavic 2S or Mavic Mini 2? Just Google it. Just Google it, just like that. In fact, I'll do it for you. Hold on. I'll do it for you. This idiot. There's a guy who, anyway, the guy's a freaking idiot. Okay, which better? Which, WHIC, which is better? Mavic Mini or Air 2S. Okay, which is better? Okay, here we are. When you want to have a question, Douglas, I forgot your first name, just put it in Google or put it in the YouTube comment section. So let's press search. Which is better, Mavic Mini or Air 2S? Search it. It's going to come up with 100 videos. Which drone to buy? DJI Air 2S, Mavic Mini 2, DJI Air 2S, which is better, the DJI Air 2S or the Mavic Mini or the Mini 2? You can Google any drone, any two drones. Air 2S, next video, DJI 2S, Air 2S versus the Mini 2, another video on the same subject. Another video, a third video, same two questions, same questions. And then you're gonna find dozens of videos to answer your question. Or you could put it into Google and you're gonna come up with YouTube videos anyway. So to answer your question, just Google it. Now I gotta find my page again. Okay. And the whoop whoop, please. Don't forget, smoking. That is all he does. That's true. Listen, and the whoop whoop. And the whoop, please. And the whoop whoop, please. He smokes. He's not a chain smoker, per se, by definition, where you light one from the other, at least not on camera. But he never goes 7 minutes without lighting up another cigarette, which takes 7 minutes to smoke a cigarette. So he's smoking a cigarette every 15 minutes, 4 cigarettes an hour, 12 hours a day. That's 48 cigarettes a day minimum. 2 packs a day. That's true. That's all he does is smoke cigarettes. He wouldn't laugh. I will laugh so hard when he gets in the ring with the prankster and the prankster knocks him out. All the prankster has to do is just lay back and not fight and let Barry attack him for 45 seconds. Barry will get windowed. And for the prankster to back off and back away and keep backing up and back away and back away, that would be easy for him to do because he does that so well. But for the prankster, all he has to do is let Barry swing a couple of times. Barry wouldn't have 6 body shots without getting winded, start huffing and puffing. He wouldn't get 6 solid body shots in. If the prunk let him hit him in the gut, in the chest, in the ribs 6 times, Barry would fall down from exhaustion. Let me tell you something. It's not that easy to get in there and start throwing body shots and hooks and stuff like that. I'm not a boxer, but if you're not in shape and you don't have wind, Barry get his butt handed to him in 90 seconds. If the prunk is smart. But then again, if the prunk does that to Barry, then all that the prunk has to look forward to is having that done to him shortly thereafter. Because he's going to take the beating that he never believed possible in his next round, in his next event. That's why I tried to get Barry thrown off the scorecard. Barry is really not a fair fight. But, of course, the prunk would want to do that because what's fair about what the prunk does? Nothing. That was a questioned and answered. Good night, Scott. Thanks for stopping by. Okay? Oh, I lost my mouse. I lost my mouse ability. Hold on a minute. This has happened. I had to restart my computer 3 or 4 times. Okay. I don't know anything about Big E, free speech. Big E, free speech. Oh my God. Oh my God. Big E, I have told the truth about your offer. Thank you. I have told the truth about your offer to Barry to meet him in Cebu. I'll give you bullet points. This is in the beginning. Big E's offer to meet Barry in Cebu, to take Barry out to a dinner of his choice. Offer Barry the opportunity to buy a vape, one of those tools that you put oil in, and pay for Barry's dinner and or drinks. At which point Big E would like to make an offer to Barry Jordan to get into the ring with either the prankster or myself, guaranteeing a purse of $2,000 US. But in addition, Big E guarantees 100% the well-being to and from the boxing ring, wherever that's going to take place, with what was goofed around about Mike Tyson type security. In other words, Barry Jordan will have a security personnel with him to get into the ring, and then after the bout is over, at all times Barry will be protected. That's part of Big E's guarantee of safety. The police will be there to make sure that no foul play is going to take place. The barangay captain has sanctioned the bout or the exhibition, and the barangay police have sanctioned the exhibition. I have put the offer on the table to Barry Jordan as you can't lose, you can only win $2,000, which would allow Barry to buy his Honda Click motorcycle, a vape, if he doesn't take you up on his offer, a gate to keep out the dogs, and a toaster oven. And it would leave some pocket change for Barry Jordan. On the other hand, if Barry Jordan was somehow to beat the prankster, then he would win. I don't know. I wouldn't go so far. He would win the opportunity to get in the ring with me. And I have asked for this to not happen. I have asked to excuse Barry Jordan. I don't want to fight Barry. That would not be a fair fight. But I would fight the prankster. But if that's the way it goes, if he chooses to go up the ladder. After the prankster, it's my turn. I don't want to fight Barry Jordan. I'm going to make this clear as day. Barry Jordan, for all his spunk and all of his bravado, it would be a mismatch, as Big E was explaining about mismatches in his show last night. So Big E is a lot more fair about this whole thing. He didn't want to mismatch me with somebody that weighed 120 pounds more than me, because it's not fair. It's boxing, not a street fight. So Big E has also put the offer on the table for the prankster to have an exhibition match or a fight with Barry Jordan and myself. Now, the prankster, just to give you an update, Barry Jordan is feigning his wrist won't allow him to fight, and the prankster is feigning his back and his torso, and he's having all kinds of aches and pains. So let's go down to okay, I can't, my damn mouse is not working. Okay, I'm gonna have to page down. Big E, I want to go straight to Big E's comments in case he's busy. Big E, free speech. I'm in a fiesta at the moment. I'll watch the rest later. Good luck in your ring, gents. Have a good day to Mr. Fazio. Thank you, Big E. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying watching Big E's channel as well. Actually, he's a lot more intelligent. Well, he's not more intelligent than I believed him to be, because I know how smart Big E is. I knew that from years ago. But he's, of course, as time progresses, we've all mellowed out. He's a lot more diplomatic, let's say diplomatic. Okay, good night, Scott. Okay, I can't get... You know what I'm going to have to do? Oh, I don't know that I could do this. Okay, let me read the comments and then I'll restart this computer. End the whoop whoop, please. I don't understand how anyone kisses the slob. He pulled out his very little friend on live stream. By the way, my cousin, what's up? I don't know what any of that means. I know a girl with a really small tongue. Actually, she has one of my children. And what a beautiful girl. Oh my God, she was freaking... Actually, oh God, she was beautiful, but she had a really small tongue. So if that's what you're talking about, a tongue, one of my children's mothers has a really, really small tongue. She was a good kisser, though. But whenever anybody says she has a small tongue, can't think of anybody else but one of my children's mothers. She had a tongue that only came out of her mouth about that far. It was amazing. Very small. It was narrow, too. Very pointy. Anyway, Ricky Drama's YouTube channel was terminated, says Wall Street Bets. I don't know anything about that. I know that YouTube has changed what's allowed on YouTube. I don't know how far they've taken those rules. I know his previous channel was taken down. I'll believe you. I don't care about that. I don't watch his stuff, man. People say, what did you see what Ricky? And I didn't see what Ricky said because I don't watch his channel. I don't watch people. I don't watch him, and I don't watch Richie Buong. Although I have friends of mine that say Richie made a funny video about you. I don't watch them. I don't watch them. I don't copy them. I don't have anything to do with them. I just don't watch them. I don't like it. So that his channel got taken down, I didn't know that, but thanks for the information. And then thank you. He's trying to come back, but they keep terminating his butt. If this is the second channel that he lost, if he lost this channel, he just got monetized last week. That much I know. Because I can watch a minute or two of it, and I watched his counter go up over 1,000 which means you can monetize if you have 4,000 hours. And then I watched about 2 or 3 minutes of a live stream. What was he talking about? Something. I don't know. Yesterday he was talking smack to Obama about him coming to my house. And Obama was laughing. I heard that because I was watching Obama's stream, but I don't know. I don't watch his channel per se. It doesn't interest me. What he does, people that say, have you seen, I don't know, somebody else who's also mongering in Thailand? They get blocked immediately. I don't have anything to do at all, nothing at all, to do with monger videos. Nothing. Zero. Never watched one. Well, I haven't watched one in a long time, 7, 8, 9 months. I don't watch them. I watch a minute or two of them, yeah, but I don't watch them. Hey, I see. Oh my God, Wall Street Bets with a super chat. We'll bang a pot, my friend. And Big E, we're gonna bang a pot. Bang a pot, baby. Big E is one of the smartest people, if not the smartest, intellectual-wise, and also his ability to manipulate in a political fashion, to be able to diplomatically control the conversation. Let's call it diplomatic control. Big E has diplomatic ups, big ups. Salamat. And Wall Street Bets has another super chat. Another super chat. Another super. Salamat. Wall Street Bets. The great Alo De Winter just sent me a private message stating that I stated Big E's political advantage over the rest of you people. You don't understand what politicians can do. They can take your words within seconds, make you believe that you said something that you did not say. Big E has the ability to do two things better than anybody. He has the ability to remember word for word, verbatim, what he said 2 years ago. And he has the ability, in that case, to remember word for word, verbatim, what he said 2 days ago. But what Big E can do, because he works with corporate entities, people that run huge corporations, he has the ability to discern what's being said instantly. Take one piece of that conversation, forget about the rest of the conversation, and throw that one piece of maybe 3 points that you put up in a presentation, turn that around, where you're going to think that what you said was, you're going to forget about the first 2 points and think that what you said, and agree with Big E. In other words, say you have 3 points not to buy a product that Big E's huge corporation is selling, whatever it's selling. Big E has contracts to build. I'll tell you what Big E has contracts to build. He has contracts to build clean rooms for nuclear particle physics. Okay? That is not, we're not talking about a vacuum with a bag at the entrance. We're talking about double or triple doors with, where you have to walk in with special Mylar suits that are blown off, and clean rooms for nuclear facilities, for people that work on nuclear particle physics. Big E. And then not only does he have the ability to sell those rooms, he has the knowledge to tell you why you need his product. That's how smart he is. And I've listened to him for hours talking about clean rooms and ventilation systems and triple ventilation systems. His knowledge is far superior than that of anybody else, anybody on YouTube for sure that I know of. I know somebody else that was as smart as him, Joel A. Mealy, who was the deputy mayor of New York City under Giuliani, but only Joe was as smart as Big E. No one else I've ever met. Big E is the smartest man I know that's alive in today's world, that I've had conversations with. So, Big E's ability to change the subject, take one small piece of that subject, throw it back at you, why you don't want to buy his nuclear physics laboratory. He actually designs the laboratories. He doesn't sell them as a package. He modifies them and designs them for your needs, whatever your needs are. In other words, Big E can go to Iran and say, we can build this facility so that you can process plutonium, uranium. He has that knowledge, okay? But he also has the ability to change the topic. And if you're not paying attention, you will believe that something you just said was a mistake. And then he gives you he gives it to you good. He goes, so now wouldn't you agree that what you just said was not reasonable? And of course, you don't want to argue because he just made his points 6 ways from Sunday. You forgot what you said 10 minutes ago. You forgot what the subject was about. And this guy throws so much knowledge at you that you have now come under his spell. And you believe that the direction he points you in is the good direction for you to be. And so the first 2 reasons not to buy his nuclear laboratory technology, they didn't count. He takes the third one, which is usually the weakest point, shows you how you're wrong, whether or not he can literally prove it physically by going to a laboratory and showing you. He'll make you believe that what you said was incorrect. And then before you know it, he gets a 10 or 12 or $20 million sale for another clean room for nuclear particle acceleration or nuclear particle, chemistry and stuff like that. I mean, he's that smart. He's that smart. Believe me when I tell you. The only way to ever prove that what he said was what he said is to record what he said. That's the only way to do it. There is no other way. You can never make an argument with anybody as smart as Big E. Not going to happen. Not even Allo or myself can make an argument unless it's recorded and in posterity. So we have Super Chat from Wall Street Bats twice. Super Chat. I can't get this mouse to work. Okay, you know what I got to do? I'm going to have to ask you guys. I'm going to read. No, the main channel has been terminated. His channel is still there. Says Salty Troll. Okay, like I said, I wouldn't know. Okay, so I can't get my mouse to work. I cannot get it to work. I'm gonna hard boot my computer down. You should hear it pop. Should have heard it pop. Didn't pop. But anyway, I'm going to boot it back up and then we'll go back to my channel and I'll read the rest of the comments. In the meantime, Big E. Salamat, Big E. You're the smartest man, including me, on YouTube, my friend. Big E will be the smartest man in the YouTube drama right till the very end. Nobody will ever have the capacity to make the Big E seem like lesser than thee. It's not gonna happen. Don't even try. I'm telling you why. Big E is the smartest man on YouTube. You have to give him that. You can't go any place other than that. That's how smart Big E is. I sincerely mean that. He's the smartest man. Maybe my battery is dead. What the heck is going on here? He's the smartest man I ever met on YouTube. I'm not getting in my mouth. Oh, here it is. Okay, I had to shut it off. Okay, we're going to be able to get... Now we got to do another Super Chat bell ringing session for Wall Street Bets. My computer's booting up. Having a lot of problem with this. Don't ever buy a Lenovo computer, please. Do not ever buy a Lenovo computer. This model this year has more problems with it, known problems by Lenovo. So many problems that it's been in the shop 3 months out of the last year. They will not give me another computer. They keep fixing it. Wall Street Bets. 1.99 lira. Thank you. Wall Street Bets is posting information that I did not know. It adds to the show. Thank you, Wall Street Bets. Now, if we can just get the Bomber and the Prunk in the ring for a few minutes, because that's all that bout will last. But don't worry, there'll be another, which I send them to sleep, because the second bout, somebody's going to sleep. There's no doubt about that. Wall Street Bets, he sent the money. Put your money on me, honey. Somebody's going to sleep. If they get in the bout, they're going to sleep. They're gonna go to sleep. How long it takes for them to wake up depends on the smelling salts used. Take my word for that. Wall Street Bets, we thank you much for the super chat and the laugh and levity of it all. Bomber will last 90 seconds. The Prunk will last not much longer than that before both of them hit the mat. That's a fact, Jack. Ring-a-ding-ding, 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 ring-a-ding-ding. Neither one of them will have to worry about the bell saving their reputation. Neither one of them are going the distance. Ring-a-ding-ding, prong, 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 prong. Prong, 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 prong. Prong, 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 prong. I put the cross up there for Prong because, well, he's unconscious. And in that place between life and unconsciousness, maybe he'll meet Jesus in the era of his ways. Pray to Jesus. When you get knocked out and you're on the mat, take it as a sign to stop all that nonsense. Ring-a-ding, ring-a-ding-ding, ring-a-ding-ding. Now, Wall Street Bets, you are, from the first one with no comment, we have 2 lira. You are a good man, Michael. Take care, brother. Thank you, Wall Street Bets, whoever you might be. Salamat. Thank you, Wall Street Bets. Thank you. All right, $sign painted in blood. Michael Fazio's last boxing opponent. Prunk will be the last person on the bout until Big E comes in and fights the real deal. Ring-a-ding-ding. It won't go the duration. It won't go the duration. Big E will win on points. But if Big E decides to not take the long route, Big E has the ability to end the bout at any time. Jay, not for nothing, Jay. I saw that live stream you did last week, Jay. I'm gonna tell you something, Jay. I've never disliked you. Never have I ever disliked you. Most of the stuff that you say on YouTube is not something I would say, but I've never disliked you. But one thing that you did last week, and this is true. Jay, the real deal. You got on YouTube. I see. I don't drink alcohol, so I do know that when I did drink alcohol, I mostly drank it amongst friends in a private setting. Very rarely did I ever in my life get drunk in a bar or outside my house. But I remember saying stupid stuff. And Jay, the things that you were saying, not for nothing, man. If you want to fight Big E in the ring, he said he'll get in the ring with you. There's no problem. But he's going to do it without any angst or anger. But you, I don't know what to say. You did some foolish stuff. Let's just say, not stupid stuff. And everybody can forgive you because you were under the influence of alcohol. But I would suggest, Jay, if you want to fight Big E, he's all down for that. I would suggest you don't go to the extreme of challenge him to bare knuckle in the street. I don't know, man. There's got to be a tipping point where when somebody is that much bigger than you, plus he fights on a regular basis, plus he knows how to box, plus he teaches judo, got to be a point where you have to say, nah, I'll fight the guy, but I'm not going to win. And I think you knew that, but I would not wager on you winning, okay? And I don't think even you would wager on you winning, but that's not the point. The point is, when you're drinking to that level of being incapacitated, it's what you did to yourself is not fair to yourself. No one is going to look up to that kind of behavior. What you do with that is up to you. You've never said anything bad about me, although you had the opportunity a few weeks ago, and I'm not saying anything bad about you. I'm just saying that as a suggestion, if I were you, and when I was drinking, this goes back 30 years ago, I realized that drinking was not a good part of my life, so I stopped. You don't understand. I don't drink. I did for the pain in my leg to go to sleep. I drank a whole bottle in half a bottle, and I'd wake up 3 hours later, drink the other half, but that was just for medicinal purposes, literally, because they won't give me pain pills, and that's how much pain was in my leg. But before and after that, no. I was in the Philippines 5 years. I had 2 beers. 5 years, my first 5 years in the Philippines, 2 beers I had, 2. I was in America in my house since 1999. I didn't drink 6 beers. In 12 years, I did not drink 6 beers in 12 years. I drank 5 beers in 12 years. I worked in a bar and got a free beer every night and never drank it for a year. I gave it to somebody else. Or a drink, one drinker. I don't drink alcohol. I don't like alcohol. I don't like what it does. I don't like what it does to people. I don't like what it does to me. And before I lived in Florida, I operated heavy equipment. I didn't drink for 20 years. Not a drop. Nothing. Zero. Not even 1 beer for 20 years. Even on 4th of July, I would crack open a cold Heineken, drink half of it, and I would leave the rest. So alcohol has just never been a part of my life. But Biggie is going to give you a platform and pay for your travel expenses. So let me go back up to the comments. Okay, I can see the comments. His channel is still there, said Salty Troll. Thank you. Wall Street Bets says no, the main channel is terminated. Okay. Salty Troll held for review. Okay, so that comment should be allowed to stay. I don't know how to make that. Whoever pinned the message, I don't want to pin the message. Okay, I don't want to. I think Salty Dog is correct, Wall Street Bets. I think he's right about the name of the new channel. Salty Troll says there is a team trying to take it down. That may be possible. I don't know. I'm not part of that team, but what I will tell you is it takes a lot more than wanting to take somebody's channel down. Otherwise, the Prunks channel would get taken down every 72 hours. Okay. No advertising channel, says Scott. Okay. Salty Troll does, in fact, not like that man. There's no doubt about that, Scott. But the comment was hidden. I don't know how to unhide it, and I'm okay with that. But Salty Troll, thank you. Thank you. Salty Troll, I go to the Philippines in 35 days for 2 weeks. I'm going after drama. That's why I'm going. I don't know about that. But I'm not calling you a liar, and I know that people have said that for years about the Prankster. I will be the first person to actually enjoin with the pleasure of the Prankster's company. I will be the first person. And of course, I'm going to keep it above board, but unless he gets spunky, then he's going to sleep. Okay? He not going to be allowed to run his. He says he's going to shoot down the drone. He said he's going to come out with fisticuffs. He says he's going to come out and do this, that, and the other thing. He's not going to be allowed to do that. Take my word for that. There'll be witnesses to this entire event. So, Scott Del Fuego, I understand, Salty. Just do not want his channel name on here. Thank you, Scott. Salty Troll. Sorry, Scott. Sorry to Scott. No, you didn't make a mistake, Salty Troll. There's a point of giving out information that's reasonable, but he does not block people from saying my channel on his page. I don't think he does. I don't think he's ever said. My name is mentioned all the time on his page. So, but I don't advertise his page. Biggie, thank you. To ring the boxing bell. Sorry, in province, signal is bad. Good luck to all the boxers joining the event. I'm in. I'm all in. In fact, I might even put the speed bag back up to build up my shoulders, because my shoulder muscles, you could see that I have you see the shoulder muscle there? It's flabby. My muscles, my body got flabby the last couple of months of not working. I'm telling you, man, this is all tambok or fat. There's nothing left to the muscles I had in my shoulders. I got to get back into hitting the bag or doing some arm raises. Not only that, my arms, they got very thin also. They're not quite as small as Bomber's arms, because those arms are a little bit smaller. And the Prankster, I think the Prankster, when he goes like this, he likes to go like that. When he's in the bed in the prone position, he goes like that. That puts the fear of God in me when he's laying in bed like Cary Grant and getting ready to, for his next take on a movie. Yeah, so Big E says good luck to all the boxers joining the event. So Jay, Barry, the Prunk. Now we know the Prunk is not gonna. The Prunk will have 12 different. He'll have 12 different injuries and doctor notes within the next 10 days. He's already disappeared off of YouTube, and then he'll say, "Oh, I was off YouTube because I didn't want you to see me limping around because I was picking out paint, I was picking out colors, and I turned that the paint page book is a very big page, and when I turned that page, I twisted my sciatica. Even though the sciatica is down there, he'll call anything his sciatica." The prankster. He's got a way with words. Not much of a way with words. And he can't spell or do math, but he'll figure out something. Scott Del Fuego. No. Salty is not a negative troll on my channel. Wall Street Bet. Sometimes he is. He used to be. And he may troll other people's channels. But on my channel, no. I haven't seen it in a long time. No, he understands my point of view about trolls, and he respects that. I believe that truly. Now, if he could go back on his trolling, and then he gets blocked and he starts another account. But I asked him to stop it a long time ago, and he's not trolled me since. So, okay, Salty Troll. Wow, at how I am trolling. No. Okay. Wow. Wall. At how am I trolling when you are saying fake stuff about his channel being gone? I don't know. Somebody should go there and clear this up. Big E free speech. It could be much higher than $10,000 and $2,000, depending on how much everyone gives. Yes, I'll never let Barry get hurt or ambushed or anyone else who wants to come. No, Big E. If Big E, as much as Big E, look, Big E has an agenda. His agenda is he wants his channel, I think he wants his channel to be built up to be a major power in the Philippine genre. And it's okay. I'll help him with that. I have no problem with that. But he's not going to let Barry get hurt. First of all, Barry should not be hurt. His feelings, his emotions are going to get hurt when he runs out of wind. But he should not be hurt on the way to from the boxing match. That's true. Big E's not going to let that happen. He's already said it. If he says it, it's true. There's a few things that I will tell you about Big E. Pretty much, he's above board with what he says is being true and not true. That's a fact. Okay, Big E free speech. I'll buy his vape. I got nothing against Barry or any participant. So he's going to buy Barry the vape. He says it's going to happen. Salty Troll. Big E, I will spend 1,000 euros if you knock out Drama. That boy needs a lick. Well, first of all, Drama is never going to get in the ring with Big E. That ain't never going to happen. His ego is even bigger than the Bantayan bedroom brawl. He's never going to get in the ring with Big E. It's never going to happen. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. And if it did happen, the result would be the same. Whether he wanted to fight Big E, whether he didn't want to fight Big E said how he was going to fight. He was going to win on points. Not going to go after somebody for blood. I believe that. And he would win on points. It's just that simple. He's not going to win, though, that's for sure. That's a fact. LOL Salty, says Big E. Big E says he's not going to go after anybody in anger or angst. He's just going to beat him up on points, which actually is going to be a little bit more embarrassing to have to do this for 10 minutes, 5 2-minute rounds. Big E, Salty Dog, Troll, Salty Troll, LOL. DNC Circus. So you feel Barry is more feeble than Prunk? That's a good question. Yeah. I think he's asking me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Barry has no chance at all. None whatsoever. Zero. Watch. Put Barry on your big screen. Put Barry on your big screen. And watch him walk over to the icebox to get a drink. Or watch him when he goes into his room and he jumps up on that step that goes up into his room. Watch him. When he comes down out of the room, he's like this. I'm going to exaggerate a little bit, but his lips are. He can't catch a breath. And I'm going to tell you something else, Barry, if you're listening, and I don't give a shit if you listen or not. You're not using your atomizer properly. You take a half a breath in, and then you breathe in, and then you go like that for the last 20% of your breath. The atomizer was meant, Google it if you don't believe me, but I mean this is to show your level of intelligence, Barry. The atomizer was meant to take an out breath all the way out, and then suck that gas into your lungs so it goes to the bottom of your lungs. You're only possibly ventilating the top 5 or 10% at best. You're not using the atomizer properly. You're going to use twice as much with half as much benefit. Barry, you are a psychological, emotional, and mental wreck. Not just in the community, but your life itself. So when you were laughing yesterday that those two guys are going to come to my house, and you were laughing about that, at least it's not you. You are basically, as far as human is concerned, I would say less than human. I don't know how much further less than human you could go, but you are right there. But no one wants to see you get beat up on the way to the boxing match or back. And for you to believe that it's okay for you to sanction 2 people to come to my house after the court case, or even before, because I don't know what their plan is, and for you to laugh about that, I am going to laugh my ass off, Barry, when Prunk, if you get in the ring with your arch enemy, knocks the lights out of your dome. Prunk would beat you to death within seconds, the Punkster. And then, of course, all the Prunk has to look forward to is the same in kind, a few minutes or hours later. The Prunk doesn't have anything to win if he beats you. And if he doesn't fight you, he has nothing to win except $2,000, because he's going to be guaranteed a loser's purse that's a guarantee. I put $5,000 of my own money on that. The Prunk has nothing to look forward to. He's not going to get in the ring. You're not getting in the ring with Barry on the far out chance that Barry gets a lucky shot in the first 45 seconds, and he's definitely not getting in the ring with me. We know that for a fact, and that's okay. It's called self-preservation. And if one thing the Prunk has, it's self-preservation. I wouldn't call it much more or less than that. Big E free speech. I'm at a fiesta at the moment. I'll watch the rest later. Good luck in the ring, gents. Have a good day, Mr. Fazio. Thank you, Big E. Salty Troll says, I love watching you, Big E, from Germany. Thank you, Salty Troll. Scott Del Fuego. I'd love to get a piece of this, and I have not fought a real bout since the Golden Gloves long days ago. In fact, I would take one on with one hand tied behind my back as an equalizer. And he's talking about any of the above mentioned people. Scott's also a very big man. Wall Street Bets with the 1.99 euro. Thank you. We went through the bell. Thanks, Wall Street Bets from Scott Del Fuego. Wall Street Bets with the $2, the 2 lira. It looks like. Thank you. Dollar sign painted on in blood red on Michael Fazio's boxing opponent. Oh. A virtual dollar sign. Like this and like that. Remember how the speed bag went back and forth? Remember the speed bag, Prunk? You don't have a chance, a snowball's chance in hell against Barry. You don't have you're going to get your butt handed to you. If Barry gets one lucky shot, he's got 45 seconds to knock you out. After that, it's all you, Prunk. And then after that, it's me and you, Prunk. So if you call that winning over Barry, believe me when I tell you, it ain't winning. I'm going to embarrass you to the point of no return, Prankster. Oh, and then again, of course, it's never going to happen. But it's fun to talk about stuff like this theoretical boxing science. Prunk, you don't stand a chance. You don't see Prunk in here running his mouth, do you? No, you don't. You don't see Prunk in here saying, wait till I get there, I'll do... No, you don't see Prunk in here doing nothing. Prunk wants to be as far away from this as possible. My life is now... I'm living a nice life in the Philippines, and I dare anybody to find my house. I'll just give out the virtual handshakes when that happens. Prunk is living a sedentary life at this point. After 1,599 angry, vicious rants against everybody in the YouTube community, when the stuff hits the fan, the Prunk backs down like a little man. Oof, oof, whoa. Oh my God. Wait a second. When the stuff hits the fan, the Prunk backs down like a little man. Little man. When the stuff hits the fan, the Prunk backs down. The Prunk backs down. Down goes the Prunk. Down. Makes a thump like Prunk. What was that noise? That was the Prunk hitting the mat. Where is the Prunk at? The Prunk is on the mat. What is the Prunk doing? He's sleeping. He's taking a nap. You can bet your money on that. He's about to take a nap. Prunk goes the Prunk right down to the mat. Prunkity. Where is Prunk at? He's on the mat. Prunk's on the mat. Where's the Prunk at? He's laying down on the mat. He's on the mat. He's sleeping. Nighty-night, Prunk. You run your mouth till the end of the highway. You have a choice. Get in the ring or have Fazio sing. Prunk. The Prankster. All monies donated today are going towards my drone. I'm still waiting for my I have two orders coming today before 5 o'clock. That's why I'm sitting home here. I can't even go out and do what I want to do because I got to run power tools. And I'm not sure I'd be able to hear them, the man, because they go like, "Ayo, ayo." I can't get these guys to beep the horn. They won't beep. They're very cordial delivery guys, I'll tell you that. I think they want to come back tomorrow. Okay. I cannot talk about the case, says Scott Del Fuego. That's true. My lawyer suggested I don't talk about the case, so I don't. What the other guy does is none of my concern. You know, that he does talk about the case, he doesn't talk about it's all his business. I don't care about his business. We don't know how that's going to turn out. Even to this day, we don't know. But if he wants to talk about the case and make insinuations and this, that, and the other thing, he did that with Obama yesterday. He made it clear what his intentions are. He's going to be coming to my house with the prankster. He made that clear. And the prankster made it clear the day before, I'm all for going to see those guys. So, I mean, nobody can stop anybody, but depends on how the case. I cannot talk about the case, so I don't. Scott, they have different lawyers, obviously. Oh, I would say that his lawyer said don't talk about it either. You're not supposed to talk in public about any case. It doesn't matter. That's part of the bologna and cheese that the lawyers have, that you're not allowed to talk about the case, so you can only talk to the lawyer, and you have to pay to the lawyer to talk to the other lawyer about your problem with the case. It's a total scam from the get-go, everything that has to do with lawyers. But I'm going to take my lawyer's advice and not talk about the case. Now let's go back to the comments. Smart, says Salty Troll. I just can't believe the idiot thinks he's going to get off easy. It could happen. I got to tell you, it could happen. Even the great Allo de Winter said, let me tell you something about Allo de Winter, and I'm not lying. The only person that's smarter than Big E, but hasn't proved it to you, but he's proved it to me, is Allo de Winter. That's the only person that's smarter than Big E, or as smart. Okay? Now, at some point, when you get up into those genius level, there's no real way to know who's smarter. But Allo is up there, way past genius, okay? But he has never proved that on YouTube. He's proven it to me. So, Allo, day one. No, there's a person I know watching my videos right now who contacted me after the event happened. We'll call it the event. And said, Allo de Winter and you have had much aggressiveness towards each other in the past. But Allo de Winter wants to talk to you about the event. And I believe this man, this third party, I believe he is sincere that he wants to at least give you some advice. And I said to myself, well, you know, that was 3 years ago when Allo sent me those pictures. Allo sent some, talk about some weird stuff, man. No one still knows where he got the pictures from. Allo sent me pictures. And this was a misnomer from Big E, that I hated Allo because of these pictures, and that I went to the NBI to try to put a case against Allo. I never tried to put a case against Allo. I just said, this is the kind of person that's trolling me. That's true. Allo's name is not mentioned on any legal document ever. I'll bring Allo to the NBI here in Bohol. I'll let them talk to the NBI. I have no problem with that. But what Allo did was he was trolling me, saying this and that and the other thing. And then he sent me these pictures. Let me tell you something. I don't know where he got these pictures. I still don't know. me and what the F, WTF, we talked about where he got those pictures. WTF Allo and I spoke on the phone hour and 20 minutes last week, laughing mostly. The banter that went back and forth was amazing. He sent me pictures. Now I want you guys to listen to this. Allo, when he was trolling me on my Facebook page, sent me pictures of men, real men with mustaches and hair and eyes and bodies and torsos and feet, in laying on a couch, on a bed. There was 6 pictures. And in one picture, one man had this much from here. It didn't look photoshopped to me, inside the other man. While that man was, shall we say, servicing 2 other men. And there were 2 more men standing by, waiting to have their tanks capped off. And then the guy that was on the receiving end, then he became the guy on the uplifting end, shall we say. His arm was into the other guy that far. No joke, man. And this went back and forth for the 6 pictures that Allo sent me. And I said to myself, I don't know, I've seen porno magazines, but I've never seen anything like this. So what I did is I made a video of those 6 pictures. I don't remember the name of the video. I can't even find it. I looked for it the other day. I can't find it. But I made a video of those 6 pictures narrating. He sent me this picture on this day, this picture on that day. He sent a different picture every day or so for a week. And I took that video and I sent it to the NBI. And I asked the guy at the NBI, I said, did you see that video I sent you about this guy, Allo De Winter? The pictures that he sent me? He goes, where did he get those pictures from? He goes, I've been in law enforcement for 20 years. I've never seen anything like that. And then nobody in the office ever saw anything like that. So where the Allo got those pictures from, a.k.a. probably the dark web, Allo is one. Allo has access to some very, very strange stuff. Doesn't make him any less smart. And I did not report Allo to the NBI as possible to make a complaint against him. I just said, look at what these guys are trolling me with on my Facebook page. Didn't care about Allo at all. Because months before, a long time before, Allo was trolling me, and I just made a video going, F you, Allo, I'm not going to pay attention to what you say. You want to come? Come. That's all. Come to my house. That's all. And I never heard from him again. When I let it go, Allo let it go. Then he decided he wanted to get involved again. You know, he's in a way, he was like the Prunk. Prunk will leave somebody alone like the Gak. He'll leave the Gak alone, and then he'll go after Big Kevin, or he'll go after Flywoods, or he'll go after me, or he'll go after, I think he goes after Lauren, but he'll go after somebody, and then he goes through the cycle, and he's got a list of like 20 people that he hates. One no more or no less than the other. It's just that he hasn't hated you today. That's his MO. That's his method of operation. So Allo was on his side against him. Allo has no respect at all for the Punkster. None. Zero. He was trolling him from the get-go. And he was never mad at me. He was just trolling me. But Allo does despise the Prunk. He does. He never had anything against me of hatred. It was just trolling. But now Allo has come to see that the Prunk is just an amazingly, the amount of hate that the Prunk has, if he could put that into like into a battery, he'd have a nuclear battery. The Prunk would have a nuclear battery generated from hate. I mean, if you took all of Prunk's hate, all of the videos, all the hate streams, all the disgusting things he said about people's wives, you could build a nuclear battery. It's something that would last for 28,000 years. We could call it the hate video, the hate battery. Long-lasting batteries driven by hate. Prunk's hate streams generate nuclear battery megawatts. I don't know what you could call, but you could generate enough hate from Prunk's videos over the last 7 years to build a nuclear battery that would last for 28,000 years. Maybe 27,000 years. I don't know. But you could pass that Prunk hate video battery onto the next generation and the generation, your great-grandchildren. Gadgets could be run with just one hate battery generated from Prunk's hate live streams. That's the truth. I gotta go back to the comments. And Johnny Wad, talk about the Prunk, and his gay friend Johnny Wad shows up. Hey, Johnny Wad, how's that gay thing working out for you? I know you're gay because you are constantly calling me gay. I've never called you gay before, but for the last 25 or 30 comments, you've made note that I must be gay. I don't have a woman. Daisy May left me. He's gay. You were on Wes's video he did about the chickens, saying that Fazio looks like some guy and then put the rainbow up. There's only people that talk about other people being gay every day. People like Johnny Wad, and of course, as my lawyer so eloquently stated, only gay people talk like that. Johnny Wad, you are not welcome on my channel, Johnny Wad. And I do believe that you are looking to virtually get into Prunk. I believe that. Nobody but you two guys talk about other men being gay. I don't know anybody else. You're the only two guys. Even that useless eater, Big Kevin, doesn't talk about people being gay. He does it in other ways. But he doesn't talk about people being gay. Nobody else talks about the gay, everybody else being gay, except you and the Prunk, Johnny Wad. So, my personal belief is that you're a gay. As my lawyer stated the Prunk, he believes the Prunk is a gay, and that's okay. Because, as Jerry Steinfeld said, not that there's anything wrong with being gay, which the Prunk loves to recite in every stream. So, he knows that that adage. He knows that by heart. He uses it as his go-to relief mechanism. You and the Prunk, I believe, would make a good couple. Al Bundy talked about that too, yeah. And so did All in the Family. Oh, God, he was funny. Oh, he was funny, that guy. They just like they have this cancel culture now. Al Bundy is really not allowed on YouTube. Some of their better uploads or videos or shows, and All in the Family has been reduced to a mere mention. You got to go on special places to find the old All in the Family videos when they talked about the gays in the different communities in Queens, New York, and all of it was true. He was talking about the changing of the guard in society, how society was changing, and he didn't like it. But he wasn't making this stuff up. He wasn't making it up. He was saying that Mike, his son-in-law, was a liberal, and that the liberals were going to destroy this world, and eventually it did happen. It did happen. So was he lying? No, he just got shut off the air for telling the truth, basically, in my opinion. Okay, so either I get a glass of water. All of this is done without any food since yesterday morning at 10 o'clock. I feel actually energetic. I wish those damn orders would come. But then again, I did collect another $34.07 towards Super Chat, towards my drone. So actually now I have $825 plus 34, 855, 859, 850. I have 859.07. We'll just call it $860 towards the drone. But I think out of that $34, I'll only collect about $20. So I have $825 plus 20, $845 towards my drone. And I thank you all for the super chat. Plus, of course, Scott Del Fuego donated $100. But I'm not going to take that money. I'm sending it back. Scott has done so much for me. But he offered $100. And then I said, no, I cannot take that money. So, but other people have offered money too. When I get the drone, they want to see the drone. They want to see me fly the drone. And then they say the donations will start to pour in. Whether they do or not, I'm taking my vacation to that dusty island in Cebu, and I'm going to blog that island. I'm going to reconnoiter those restaurants, hotels, food establishments, and or domains, domiciles. I'm going to do it. Take my word for it. It's going to happen. See, now you, Johnny Wad, you want to hurt Daisy Mae somehow. Why? What has she ever done to you? You know, you are just a sick, twisted little man. You are a sick, twisted. I want to duct tape Ditzy and service. You're a sick man, Johnny Wad. You're a very sick man. People like you will never show their face on YouTube, never say, hey, I'm Johnny Wad, because other people would take notice to that. You would be in a whirlwind of doo-doo. If you actually walked around the film, I'm Johnny Wad, I'm the Prunk's best friend. Nobody would like you. They wouldn't like you one bit. Why don't you get your butt ski if the boxing match takes place? Why don't you get a shirt that says, hi, I'm Johnny Wad, and come to the boxing match and see what happens to you, if anything? Why don't you do that? Because you will never do it. You want to hide behind your Johnny Wad avatar and say stuff about Daisy, who's never hurt anybody. You guys keep thinking that somehow, somewhere, for some reason, I'm going to say just one thing negative about Daisy Mae. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. Doesn't matter what you say Daisy said. Doesn't matter what you say Daisy's doing. Doesn't matter what Daisy does. Never will I publicly say anything or privately say anything that would hurt Daisy. Never going to happen. Because she's not a bad person. And she's never done anything malicious to me or anybody else that I know. But this guy, Johnny Wad, now he's a malicious little man. And he's friends with the prankster, which shows you what human fecal tissue with arms and legs and the capacity to make comments on YouTube can become. He hates Daisy Mae. For what reason? Again, Daisy Mae's never done anything to him because he's a little man, like the prankster, a little man. Never show your face. And if you do have the ability to show your face, show up at a boxing match or tell everybody where you're going to be. Hey, you want to go meet Johnny Wad? Come to the Ayala Mall or come to the ICM Mall and meet Johnny Wad. He'll be there at 11 o'clock in the morning. You would be the one. You would be the one that people would want to go see, Johnny Wad. More hate, more hate. Bring the drone to San Diego. I'm not the one challenging you, Johnny Wad. I'm saying you come here. You're the one challenging everything in the YouTube genre. You're a piece of garbage, in my opinion, Johnny Wad. Come to the Philippines. Put that shirt on. Tell everybody where you're at. And then I'll bring the drone there and I'll show them, look, there's Johnny Wad. Look, and I'll drone you. Piece of crap. You're a crap blogger. You're a crap commenter. And what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to make you disappear on my channel. So Johnny wants to duct tape Daisy and do things to her. She's low-hanging fruit, according to Johnny Wad. And he's threatening for me to go to San Diego. So yeah, Johnny, I'm going to spend $6,000 round trip to San Diego to see you, and you wouldn't show up. You're just as much of a coward as the prankster is. You're just as much of a coward. That's why you go and hide behind your channel icon. So we'll say goodbye to Johnny Wad. Goodbye, Johnny Wad. Put you on. Oh, he's already hidden. Okay, so thanks, Scott. Hey, sweetscakes. Hello. Okay, so let's sweet skate. No, no delivery yet. This is amazing. Some days they come at 10 o'clock and some days they come at 5 o'clock. And I have to wait here all day for this silly guy to come with my orders. Which is okay. But it's just not fun. All right, so Johnny Wad calling Daisy a low-hanging fruit. Daisy is a freaking sweetheart, Daisy is. She's a princess among women. She's a good person. Doesn't have an ounce of hatred or animosity in her entire being. And you have the audacity, the gall to talk bad about her. You should come to the Philippines, Johnny. Put that shirt on. See what happens. See what happens if you go to San Diego. What? San Diego is a city of how many millions of people, and you think that I expect you to show up? I don't expect you to show up. You're a coward, dude. You know that, and I know that. Okay. Sweets cake, did you lunch? No, I'm not going to eat today. Right now, sweets cakes, I have no desire to eat food. I started, last time I had food was yesterday morning at 10:10 in the morning, and I don't have a desire for food yet. I am thirsty. I am going to get some food, some water. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, Johnny what? Worthless commenter that you are. Absolutely worthless. You don't have this. Even Prank probably has more of a spine than you do, because you've never shown your face. You don't ever want anybody to see what you look like, because you're a bigger coward than the Prank. That's a fact, Jack. Okay, I have a bottle of water. I have 2 bottles of water. I have a banana. I'm not going to eat the banana. Okay, so yeah, sweet skate. I'm not eating, as of now, sweet skate. I actually believe, at this point, right now, this moment, I believe I won't eat again. I won't eat again today. I don't think I will eat again today. I would like to believe I won't eat again for 3 more days, 72 hours. I don't know that that's going to happen. Can you say hi to Daisy? Sure. If she was here, you could say hi to her. She's not here. I don't know why you can't say hi to her. You and her are friends. Daisy and I have no anger towards one another. In fact, it's very possible she'll be coming back shortly. When she does, you'll see her. But you could say hi to Daisy anytime you want. Tell her I said hello. Haven't talked to her today, but tell her I said hello. All right, so if there's nothing else, no more questions about drones or the fight, I see that the Prunk. See, this is what's wrong with the Prunk. Remember I was telling you before, the Prunk could build a battery with hatred. He could build a battery with hatred that could be a nuclear, the amount of hate that the Prunk spews. If you could bottle it up, it would have the power of fission. So he's back on now, saying that Barry's on a motorbike. See, everything bothers the Prunk. Everything bothers the Prunk. So, do I believe that Barry has a driver's license? Absolutely not. I don't believe that for a second. And I'll tell you why, because I have a driver's license. In fact, my driver's license, I think it expires in 2029, if I remember correctly. I think they last. I don't know. They last a long time. But I have a driver's license, and I could get a motorcycle license in a heartbeat if I wanted one. But I will never ride I will never run a motorcycle ever. I won't go on them. I had a motorcycle when I was young. I had mini bikes, trail bikes, dirt bikes. Never owned a motorcycle. Never. But my brother had a 500 Honda. Then he had a 750 Suzuki. My father had a 550 Honda. My friend Billy had a 1000 Kawasaki that he would lend me if I wanted it. I hated motorcycles. I was not good at it at all. I borrowed my brother's. What was I on that night? I think I was on his Honda, 550 Honda, 500 Honda. Could have been a 750 Suzuki. I don't remember. And a guy went through a stop sign, almost killed me. That was the last time I was on a motorcycle. I rode motorcycles after that a couple of times, riding around the block. Or wanted to go someplace really quick. I said, let me borrow your motorcycle. I'll go to the store and get what I wanted, something local, not on the highway, not on the main road, just the local streets. I never got on a motorcycle again. And I had to be 22, 23 at the time. I'll never go on a motorcycle again. I'd never been on a motorcycle in 25, 30 years. If I was 22 or 23, that's 40 years. That was the last time I was on a motorcycle. If I was on one after that, I don't remember. I would never ride a motorcycle, especially here in the Philippines. But the bomber, do I believe he has a driver's license? No, I don't believe that. He could show it if he had one. I don't believe he has a motorcycle license. I believe that everything he does is breaking some law, rule, or regulation. Not only that, I don't believe his passport is up to date. I don't believe it. And I'm going to tell you something. Anybody that does believe it, well, I've shown you my passport many times. I don't show you my passport number. And when I got involved with this case, this event that occurred, I had to bring my passport there. There's nothing wrong with my passport. My passport is good. I don't know, however many. I don't look at my passport much. It's good, though. It's good for a lot of years. So, but do I believe that Obama has a passport? Nope. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. I don't believe it. Neither should you. If he had a passport, there is nothing wrong with him showing his passport. Nothing at all. He can take the number off the passport. Just put a piece of tape over the last 3 digits of your number and show it. But show us the expiration date. I don't believe he has a passport or a driver's license. I don't believe he should be driving around the Philippines on a motorcycle. He doesn't have insurance. If he does hurt somebody, he can't pay to put them in through hospital bills. If he hurts himself, he can't pay to pay the hospital bill. He has no right, in my opinion, being on a motorcycle. But the pranksters hating on him now. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, on motorbike. So he's making fun of Barry for being on a motorbike. And he's probably going to say in that live stream, I'm reporting Barry. Now, the Prunk, I'm going to be honest with you, Prunk, haven't watched a single one of your videos in months. I watch them if the other channel posts them, but I will not give you a view. I will not give Prunk a view on his channel. Going back many months now. I will not watch his video on his channel because he gets a view out of it. Even though he'll never get 1,000 subscribers, I will not give you the benefit of a view. Not even one silly little view. I wait for somebody else to put your video on their page, and then I watch it and comment if I want. If not, don't comment. But Prunk would tell other people, don't go to Barry's channel. Don't go to Fazio's channel. Don't go to Kevin's channel, because he hates everybody. He's an equal opportunity hater, which is why I said if you could bottle up, if you could gin up his hatred, you could build a battery that borders on nuclear fission that would last 28,000 years with Prunk's hatred on YouTube. He's a very, very hateful, vengeful, spiteful person because he's an underachiever. And he's jealous of everybody, even Barry Jordan he's jealous of. Let's just call a spade, Prunk. If you weren't jealous of Barry, why would you always be comparing what Barry has to what you have? And if you remember, Barry goes out with one girl after the other, after the other, after the other. I don't know or care what any of these women look like, but that's something you could never do, Prunk. In fact, the woman that I see that you dated going back in your American uploads of the women that you dated in America, man, you have, I don't know. I don't know. I think I don't know, man. Some of those women left a lot to be desired. A lot to be desired. Some of those women, one could say, were not beautiful. Absolutely drop dead gorgeous. Some people would say that. You have gone out with some women that would, even one of the women that you were with for a very long time, if you were to take a look at that woman a few years ago on her Facebook page, my parcel from Ninja Van has been picked up. It's on its way. If you were to, one of those women that the Prunk was with, if you were to go to that woman's Facebook page and you didn't know it was a woman, by the haircut, by the name, you would question whether or not that was a woman. That one he spent a lot of time with. Now, I'm not saying she wasn't a woman. I know she was a woman because of what occurred 30 years ago. But if you look at her Facebook page now, you would question whether or not she is a woman. Anybody would. You got to take the hairdo off and her name out from underneath, and the kind of female style glasses, but take those three things away and you wouldn't be able to tell whether it was a very well-built man or a woman, or a woman weightlifter, maybe. We'll call her a weightlifter. She's got big bones, way bigger than you. Big, giant shoulders, big muscles, big arms. Yeah, I would question whether that was a woman every time if I didn't know it was a woman, if I didn't see it on her Facebook page. Yeah, you have a strange taste And you did. You used to have a strange taste in women. Okay, I'm going to go now. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for the super chat. I don't think there's any more comments. Nope, no more comments. And of course, I'm Pink Permy from Michael Fazio. And soon, Daisy May in the Philippines, baby. That's right. Daisy May make a guest appearance shortly. Have a nice day and God day to everybody. And of course, I'm Pink Permy from the Philippines, baby, which means take care always. Bye-bye for now. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate the super chat. Wall Street Bets, Big E, DNC, Wall Street Bets again. Thank you. Salamat. Bye-bye for now. Okay.